Oh, better late than never. Okay, today we're a little late to start. We already had some, as people in the future can see, we already had some pre-stream banter about the game. Talking about paths of progression, where to go. Also, I've been doing some black maging. Got it up to 46 now. And I even put together a bit of a black mage ninja outfit. Yeah, this is now my ninja mage outfit, because I do a lot of tanking as a black mage. I've kind of realized my playstyle is sort of hyper aggressive as a black mage, so I just end up tanking no matter what. But honestly, it works out. Although in the last party, so I had a party yesterday, and it was really good. I died 4 times, but it was really good. And I didn't die because of the tanking, actually. I died because... So, I had a party that started on goblins. So we started doing goblins in eastern Altepa around the outpost. And I feel that something might be amiss because everybody was dying, right? Like everyone was dying. The bomb toss from the goblins was insane. And when I say that, I mean, so I have like 630 health when I'm unsynced at level 46. So we were fighting those goblins at level 41. So I had a little less HP, right? But still decent. And I got bomb tossed for 622 damage. 622, which is well more than my HP. And oh man, the thing is, I had Barfira on, right? Like I had like that 50 fire resistance, so taking that much damage through Barfire, that was kind of intense and insane. So yeah, I feel that something might have gotten changed in a bad way, because yeah, the goblins shouldn't. Like level 75 goblins don't hit that hard. So I think something might be amiss there. But yeah, so I died like 4 times in that party. But it wasn't really because I was trying to tank. It was just the bomb tosses were doing really weird things, and at a certain point the group decided, okay, maybe let's not do goblins. And they went and did beetles in Western Altepa, and it went smooth. After we changed venues, things went smooth, and I got 2 levels, so it was all good, right? And I was tanking them beetles, but no, I feel like something might be amiss when it comes to the goblin bomb toss formula. Something might have changed in a bad way. I'm not sure. But despite dying 4 times, I got 2 levels, and I'm a good ways in. Yeah, look, I am almost there, right? I'm almost up to 47. I'm getting there. I'll go ahead and put my party flag on, just in case, right? Just in case. Who knows? Maybe a party will happen. But yeah, I still absolutely love Black Mage. And, oh yeah, since people were curious, I actually got tells in-game about, did I get that scroll of Water Gatu? And, well, I have Water Gatu now, but I didn't get it. I didn't win it through hard-earned grinding, unfortunately. Yeah, here's my Water Gatu. So here's what I did, right? I continued grinding a bit, and you look at my guild now, I got 3,048,000. So, what I did is, I kept grinding in the easy part, right? I went back to Biadu, and I grinded the Sapphire Quidovs there, along with every other Quidov, because you kind of have to. And I got a couple of treasure coffers. I opened those, and the treasure coffers in Biadu, they can drop a couple of things. I got a scroll of burst out of it. So yeah, let me show some of the ill-gotten gains I have. So let's see, let's scroll down here. So yeah, I got a scroll of water 4. I mean, that one I think I got with Lily, right? But I got a scroll of water 3 as well, and I got a scroll of burst. That I got out of a treasure coffer. But also, the treasure coffers, they were dropping 20,000 gil each. Like, 20,000 gil a coffer. So I cracked open a few treasure coffers. I killed a bunch of Quadavs, which that, like, because they drop so much gil, that alone got me a few thousand, right? And yeah, I got some additional drops, things to sell. All totaled, I made well over 100,000 gil. So I took that money, and I just bought Water Gatu. It's not ideal. I feel like I want to go back and... you know the whole, I'm big on the personal goals and standards, and at some point I kind of want to go back, and even though I don't need it now, I want to farm for that scroll of Water Gatu. I'd sell it, right? But because I already have it. But out of principle, I want to go back, right? However, here's a bit of an interesting quandary, right? A bit of a problem that popped up. So while I was just farming on my own, I actually got another scroll of Water 4. And I couldn't carry it because the scroll is rare. So the scroll of Water 4 just poofed into the ether. And that's really upsetting because scrolls of Water 4 sell for about 90,000 gil. 90,000, that's more than Water Gatu. So yeah, that scroll just poofed on me. And I realized something. Oh, hey there, Red Bear. But yeah, I realized something, and that is that for certain instances where I definitely want to keep a scroll for myself for later, but I also maybe want to keep farming for other scrolls on the same enemies, I'm thinking I might need to make another character now, because here's what I could have done. If I had a second character, I could have traded them the scroll of Water 4, right? Like, I could have traded that scroll over, and then I could have a second scroll, and I could have sold that, right? Like, that's what I should have done. But yeah, so I'll do that before I go back there, alright? But that's how that whole thing resolved, okay? And, okay, so in the Highlands, Q, 2 places. I can suggest 2 places. One is in the sort of, so, down directly by North Gustaberg, like as you're going out, if you go left, like in the sort of windy valleys, right? If you go left, there'll be I think they're either hill or mist lizards. I think those will give, like, I think they'll be easy, right? At your level, those will probably be easy. And they drop lizard skins and all that. They're decent loot. So that's one option, right? And they're fairly plentiful in that tunnel area. So I'd suggest those. If those are too low, I would suggest the sheep directly north of that. So like, I guess in the overall map, it would be after the winding tunnels and stuff down by Gustaberg, in the southwest corner of the Highlands, around the windmills. Like, there's a bunch of windmills, right? And there's lots of sheep there. Those are fairly good, I think, at level 17. So those are 2 options for you that should work out really well. Again, I used to play Bastak a lot. It's been a while since I did it, but that's the route I always took. But plenty options there, and mainly it's just there's a lot of enemies in a fairly small gathering, so it's easy to kind of loop around and farm them for EXP. Alright, so, well, I'm not getting a party invite just yet, and that's okay. There's not a lot going on in the old Yell chat. Oh, look at that, Merit Party! Merit Party! With Bard and Heal. Oh, wait. is that merit party with bard and healer? Or no, merit party with bard, and then they should have a comma there. Healer role, can I have it? So I guess they need a healer. See, that's what I mean, right? Healers, they're in high demand. But I don't want to be a white mage right now. I don't want a white mage right now. Alright, so I got a bunch of pineapple. Oh, I need to craft up more pineapple juice. My go juice. I need more of that. But for right now, I guess I'm gonna have to solo a little bit, right? I guess we're gonna have to do the solo thing, and I'm actually not 100% sure where I should solo as a level 46. I honestly can't really remember where I would go for that. And my options, the thing is, my options are actually, they're a little different as a black mage than they are as a beastmaster. I'm not even sure that subbing beastmaster is really the way to go anymore, because I have good crowd control now. I can stun. So I have stun, I have bind, I have 3 different sleep spells. I feel like maybe just using Utsasemi, right, so that I can dodge some hits, that might be the way to go. And then don't worry about, yeah, like don't worry about pets and all that. But that's one way to take it. But I like the safety that /Beastmaster provides. Problem is, I'm not exactly sure where to go for. Yeah, not really sure where to go with /Beastmaster. I'd be using Jug Pets by this level, you know, as a Beastmaster. Oh, Red Bear. Alright, I'll check. I am actually planning on playing on Turtle WoW again a little bit before the next stream next week. Yeah, we do it at least once a week, right? At least, but I'm planning on doing a little off-stream stuff just to, you know, to try to get up to dungeon level, right? Like maybe this evening even I'll pop on. Alright, so, well, I guess, yeah, I can't, yeah, no party, so, alright, let's change jobs to support job, Beastmaster. And normally, I go in with this solid club, but I have the Hermit's Wand. So the Hermit's Wand, it reduces spell interruption rate by 25%, so it gives me a little bit of a chance to, you know, to get spells off, right, in combat. Also, Red Bear, you should come on by the Final Fantasy side sometimes. It's fun in here. Alright, so yeah, I guess I'll go Hermit's Wand so I have a very slight chance to not get interrupted. I have some other anti-interrupt gear too, and I think when I'm solo, the anti-interrupt gear is probably more useful to me than the raw int. Like I don't really need that much raw int when I'm solo. So yeah, let's get these and let's put them in the wardrobe. There's probably some things I can take out of the wardrobe too now, right? Like I mean, okay, like do I need my level 9 Willow Wand? Do I really need that in my Mog inventory? Like I don't have any class that I would play at that low of a level anymore. I'm not saying get rid of it, but like let's put it in the safe, right? So if we do sink that low, we can put it in, but we don't need it all the time, right? So that gives me more room to put other stuff in. Alright, and then we just put the Willow Wand in the safe. There we go. And also, let's get that glam back, right? That glam is mighty important. Mighty important is that glam. Well, here's the thing, Q. I mean, you know that I like helping people out, and you do still get EXP even if you're synced. Like the maximum EXP penalty is 50%, and yeah, that's 50%. But if you don't care as much about your EXP, like, and I don't, like I'm willing to sync, like especially as a healer, right? Especially as a much-needed healer. I'm very willing to sink down to Dune's level to help people form a party, right? I'm very willing to do that. It's just, I don't think I'd be doing that on the regular until I hit 75, right? When I hit 75, that's basically like, I give no fucks anymore about EXP. Like, I know you still get merit points, but like, I don't, you know, it's not a big deal to me anymore. The thing is, though, is I'm not on the regular gonna be doing that. Like, it's not the first thing I'm gonna get invited to a party for, so, you know, you can keep those in the Mog safe, and if you sink down, you can pull it out, but otherwise, keep those slots free, right? Alright, so yeah, when I'm out soloing, I kind of find that I don't need all the extra... Oh, alarm. Alarm went off on the phone. Yeah, I don't need all that extra int. The extra int is nice, but I mean, I don't need it, so I could swap in willpower, yeah, the willpower torque and the Hecko Obi. But we'll see, right? We'll see. All right, I'm switching to my charm set. Okay, so this is my charm set. So I have plus 12 charisma with my charm set. I know for a fact I could do better than that, but that's what I'm rolling with for now. Well, I mean, I looked over the patch notes a little more, and yeah, they specifically said that the paladin type pets, like Crab and Beetle, which I've never used Beetle, but apparently, yeah, they've got a nice big defense buff and everything, and it feels like it, and an evasion buff too. Like, they are very tanky, so you can't go wrong with a good Crab. But the Rabbit, I think you'll be happy with the Rabbit. Again, in Baburamu, when I hit 23, I whipped out the Rabbit, or you get the ready command at 24, right? It's like one level later, I think. But when you have the ready command, Whirl Claws, yeah, like you can take out multiple enemies at the same time. Like, very, very nice. Alright, so let's see. Select area to exit to. Well, I'm in Port Juno. Is there anything I need to go to Lower Juno for? I'm trying to think. Well, I do have these copper rings. Oh yeah, I got these copper rings I could break down, but I'll do that later. I'll do it later. So, select area to exit to. Lower Juno. Alright. I wanted to check the auction house for some things too before I head out into the field. Also, I wanted to make some more juice. So, here we go. I have last synth as just a command on my hotbar because yeah, when I'm in a party, whenever I can, I'm just juicing, right? I'm crafting up more pineapple juice. And I have to be blunt, right? I've partied up with a lot of Tarus who, you know, they're always that big MP pool, but they never use drinks, they never, you know, anything like that. And like, I'm the one, like, I'm juicing constantly, right? And I always, like, for the whole party, even if it's like a 2-hour, 3-hour long party, I've got juice the whole way through. And it's not, like, pineapple juice is cheap, right? It only costs me, like, a little over 100 gil per bottle, so it's not a huge investment, right? And they last 4 minutes each, so they have a good duration, they're super cheap to make, like, there's no reason not to have pineapple juice on all the time. If you can craft it, that is. So, yeah, like, I always have that 1 point of MP regeneration, just always, right? If I get into a real good party and I'm feeling spicy, then I whip out the melon juice, so that's 2 points of regen. But it really makes a difference. Like as a mage, I feel like you need to be able to produce juice. Like it has changed my life as a mage. Yeah, I mean, cookies are good too, but okay, so I have 2 problems with cookies, right? One, they don't really boost anything other than your your MP on rest. And especially as a black mage, I need every little point of int that I can get, right? So yeah, that's why I prefer like melon pie or the sweet rice cakes. The sweet rice cake things, like those are, they give 3 int, or yeah, they give 3 int, they give some mind too. They give 17 MP, which more MP is always good. And then they also boost your MP regeneration, or your MP on rest by 2. So it's not as good as the cookie, but like it's a good boost to a mage overall. It's relatively cheap per stack. And more importantly, it lasts for 30 minutes. That's one of the things when I use cookies. Cookies only last a few minutes, so you have to pop it constantly, and that's a little annoying. It slows you down a lot, you know? So being able to just kind of yeah, being able to just set it and forget it with that is nice. But I think on a white mage, like, okay, when I go white mage, I also just, yeah, the sweet rice cakes, man. Those sweet rice, it's either rice cake or rice dumpling, I always forget, but either way, to me, that is the ideal mage food that isn't too expensive. I'm sure there's better food that is more expensive, but yeah, like 3 int, I think it's like 2 mind, 17 MP, and 2 MP on rest, like that's, to me, that is, yeah, it's not as specialized, it's not as focused, but it's all the things you need as a mage rolled into one, right? It's all the good mage things in one food. And to enough of an effect that it's good. And yeah, they're not super expensive either. I think like I usually pay on average about 3k a stack. Sometimes they go lower than 3k, sometimes they cost more, but you know, that's an average, right? Oh, some things might have sold. I might have more gil on my Moogle. I'll have to check that, but all right, while I'm here, I wanted to just look something up. And that is, so, right, Black Mage, we all know club and staff, right? And actually, it's probably about time that I upgrade my club. However, I wanted to take a look at my other options. So I know Black Mage can use scythes, right? Yeah, here we go, look, the mandibular sickle. Like, look at that, I can fucking use a 2-handed scythe as a Black Mage. I am kind of really fucking tempted, since I am such a pro scyther, right? And my skill is already capped, right? So I am really tempted to whip out the old scythe when I'm Beastmaster, slash Beastmaster soloing as a Black Mage. I am so tempted. But at the same time, probably I would get more out of a club with interruption rate down, right? Probably get more out of that. But yeah, you can use scythes. How much is that one? Ooh, it's like 50k at the minimum. Ooh, yeah, that's a little much for me. Like for something I'm not even sure about, that's a bit much. But yeah, so Black Mage can also use daggers. And I mean, since I enjoy slash ninja-ing so much, I mean, it would be kind of fun to have like dual wield daggers, right? But I don't really know what a good dagger for a Black Mage would be. I'd figure something that either gives me int or MP or like I don't know, right? Yeah, there's the ceremonial dagger that's plus 10 MP. I don't know. Like this is purely just for fun, right? For fun. But I don't know. There are some decent daggers. They have good effects on them, right? And then there's more weapons, like sword. Yeah, black mage. Yeah, black mage can use certain swords too. Yeah, like look, black mage can use a rapier just like a red mage. Only some of them though. Yeah, there's not a lot of options there, right? Not the most options, but they are there, right? You got them. You got choices. I don't know. I was just thinking it might be fun since I play black mage so aggressively. It might be fun to whip out a scythe or dual swords or something every now and then just to really hammer home the battle mage thing, right? Alright, but while we're here, and it's on my mind, so mage food. Yeah, here we go, the sweet rice cake. Now, see, you ask me, like, this is kind of ideal without being a bank breaker, right? Yeah, those are some nice stats right there. They're nice all-around stats, I'd say. And yeah, the price has gone up. It's 3.5K right now. So it's a little more costly right now, but you know, sometimes the price goes down. But I'm just gonna buy a stack of those because I'll use them even when I'm solo, right? And there might be some better ones, like, oh yeah, you know, so okay, so if you're willing to pay for it, melon pie +1, right? 5 int, 30 MP, 2 MP recovered while healing, like that would be really nice, really ideal right there, right? How much does it cost though? Yeah, 10K. So hey, if you're willing to put out a little more, right? If you're willing to put out more, yeah, melon pie +1. I'm not really willing to do that yet. I'd probably, like, I'd be more willing to do something like that way later on. Like for a level 75 party, or even a level like 60+ party. Yeah, I'd be willing to do that, but not yet, right? It's not needed right now. Sweet rice cakes are more than good enough for now. Also, I still wonder, I don't have anything in my offhand. I looked ages ago, right? Like many a level ago. I looked for a good offhand shield. I couldn't find a shield that Black Mage could use. But I know there's some, right? Like, I know there's some shields Black Mages can use. Or at least I thought I knew. I'll check again, right? Because I'm a few levels higher now. But I guess for Black Mage, I mean, once you get up to level 51, right? And I'm getting kind of close now, right? But once you get up to 51, I mean, yeah, it's all about the elemental staffs, right? It's all about them element staffs once you hit that level. But until then, and hell, even when I'm, yeah, I'd say even when I'm over 51, like, I'd still probably use my interrupt. You know, this is anti-interruption. I'd probably still use that while I'm soloing, right? Like, solo is kind of a whole different beast. But, alright, yeah, before I hit the goblin, let me just check real quick for if there is a shield. You know, I haven't even really looked at just how expensive elemental staffs are. I don't need the good ones, right? You don't need the +1s, right? You need the basic ones as a minimum, and then work your way up from there. But like, okay, let me see, how much are those things? Like, I haven't been brave enough to even check, right? Also, are there any anti-interruption staffs? If there are, I'd totally use those, but I'm not sure there are any. Like, are there any staffs that do anti-interrupt? I don't think so. So yeah, here we go. So the light staff, right? Light staff, very, very basic staff. I mean, if you're a white mage, you'll definitely need that. Like, so light staff affects, obviously, white magic. It also affects Beastmaster's charms. Bard songs get a boost out of it. It's really nice all around. How much is that? 110,000 gil. Yeah. Now, are all of them that much is the question. Because when my character hits 51 as a black mage, like you need a staff for every element, right? So, like, I'll need the fire, wind, earth, like all of them. I think that's like I'm trying to think. There's 4 standard elements, or wait, no, there's more than 4, right? There's water, fire, ice, earth, lightning, wind. 6. There's six standard elements, and then there's light and dark. So that would be 8 staffs in total.
Oh, that's...
That
is very cool. Okay, 15 buttons.
So let's see. Alright, so how much... Okay, like, I'm hoping they all don't cost that much. Okay, so the fire staff is like between 90 and 100k. The ice staff is... Oh, okay, ice staff is only 20k. Okay, so they're not all bank busters. Some of them are a little cheaper than others. That's good. Oh, that one's 113. That one's 150. Oh, so it kind of evens out then. Oh. Then the thunder is only 20. Okay, so I guess the less popular elements, I suppose, they're only like 20k, but some of them are gonna really set me back. Okay, the dark staff is 80k. Yeah, it's gonna... Oh man, level 51, I think honestly...
Didn't you have millions?
Yeah, but things cost a lot in this game, so you gotta be ready to... you need those millions.
Yeah! That's what you need them for!
Yeah, this might be it, right? Like, this might be the thing that drops me from 3 mil to 2 mil. This might be it, because when I hit 51, I need these. So, yeah.
I don't whine about how much you're spending if this is exactly what you're saving the money for.
Yeah, well, I guess I was more hoping for items. I mean, there's stuff that sells for like 10 million. I was kind of... Later. There goes the wife. She was a little late getting out this morning. But yeah. So I guess, oh yeah, that dark staff is for MP recovered while healing. Definitely, but also just bio, right? If you want bio 2 to land, if you want drain to land, if you want a spear to land, if you want those spells to land, like, yeah, you need that dark staff. Well, the thing is, for nuking, you want all of them, because they all give, like, it's about resistances mainly, Like, okay, so the ice staff, it gives elemental magic skill plus 10. I guess I would have to look into exactly how much that affects it, but here's the thing, right? Here's the thing. So, yeah, like, while that gives int, it gives elemental magic skill, and that's good. Let's take the fire staff, for instance. Yeah, it only gives strength, but here's the thing. Every staff, let me look it up on a wiki real quick, but it's like a 10% potency increase, if I remember correctly. Like, let me just look that up real quick. Fire staff, as an example, right? They all do the same thing. Yeah, so the fire staff, it, let's see, yeah, it gives a magic affinity plus 1, but like that, in more simple terms, like in classic terms, that would be, so like, let's get a classic one. It's like a 10% increase in effectiveness, if I remember correctly. I'm trying to find the classic entry for that. Or like, I don't know, wind staff. I can't find the... Where... I can't find these things. Alright, well the light staff will be that'll be a good one. So, okay, yeah, so it's a 10% increase to, like, that element magic spells, right? And, like, that is both a resistance and a potency thing. Like, that's, like, yeah, it's resistance and potency, as I understand it, So yeah, you kind of want to use the element of the spell you're casting. So you cast a fire spell, you want to switch to the fire staff. You cast a wind spell, you want to switch to the wind staff. You know, that's kind of how you want to do it. I guess you could, like, yeah, you know, the ice staff is pretty nice. I mean, you know, 4 int and elemental magic skill like that. I guess that would do just fine, I guess, right? Like, I guess it would be fine, but you don't, like, that doesn't really give you a potency increase. Elemental magic skill, as far as I know, that's just relevant to your resistances, not the actual potency of the spell. The 4 int, the plus 4 int, that would help you a little bit with that, but not quite as much, I think. But, you know, I'm no expert, right? I would just sort of... I'd get all the staffs and just see how it works, right? The thing is that if I eventually so choose to level up Summoner, if I choose to level that up again, well, then you'll want all the staffs anyway, right? Like, for the Avatar Perpetuation, you'll want all of them no matter what, right? I kind of look at it like that. For one reason or another, you will want all of these staffs at some point. So, rip the Band-Aid off and just get them all, right? But if I only need, yeah, like if I can get away with just an ice staff and maybe like an ice and a dark, if I can get away with that for a while, I'd just do that if I can, right? But we'll see. We'll see. Oh, man, I completely forgot why I even wanted to go to the auction house. I wanted to look up and see if there's any shields. Anything I can put in my offhand that would help me out, right? Shields. Like, I don't know. I swear I thought there was something that a black mage could use. Ah, the latent effect ones. Ah. Yeah, that's not really, not really gonna do much for me. Now, see, there's a bunch here that there's a bunch here that might help out, right? But I can't really make use of any of this. Alright, I guess I will just be shieldless, and that's fine. This is fine. Alright, there's your itemization discussion for the day. But I gotta think where I need to go at level 46. I'm honestly really struggling to remember, and the thing is, my options are a little different as a slash beastmaster. I have to have something I can charm. Let me think, and let me look around. So, at 46 as a beastmaster, where did I go? I feel like I might have gone out to Lore, right? I might have gone out to Zeta. The Coeurls there. I feel like I did that around level 50. Like, I want to say I did that around 50, but I might be remembering wrong, right? I could always look it up real quick, right? I could always do that. So, like, okay, yeah, Sanctuary of Zeta, and I can just look up real quick, like, what are the mobs there and their levels. But I seem to remember doing Coerls at this point. But, you know, the problem is it all gets a little bit muddy when it's a few months behind me now, right? Everything gets muddy months later. Alright, so, what do we got here? The Coerls, where are they? So the Master Coerls are level 44 to 47. That would be a little bit too high. Like, that's a little too much for me right now. But is there anything lower than that? So the Goblins are about 42 to 46. Again, that's a little... Like, they're just a little too high. But what about, there's like flies, right? There's the big fly things. Yeah, the ogre flies. Those are 41 to 44. That would... I mean, that would be a little high, but I think that would work, right? And yeah, Q, the party play should pick up, but I mean... like, Beastmaster, like, on this server, Beastmasters do get parties. I did party all the way up to 75. The parties sort of stopped at 75 for me, but, you know, like, I partied off and on as a Beastmaster up to 75. And, you know, you get groups, but I think Beastmaster just has the same problem as every other DPS, right? Like, look, Black Mage is an amazing addition to a party. Like, every party I've been in has been super smooth because my magic bursts just end the fight, right? But despite that, despite being like one of the good DPS, yeah, no, like, it's so hard to get a party, right? I think that's just a general DPS problem, right? It's just a problem that all DPS have. Like, you want parties, go white mage, or red mage, or be a tank, right? Hey there, Vexus. Hey there. Just trying to figure out what I want to do. Well, see, that's the thing, Q. Like, yeah, Beastmaster burns exist. Black mage burns exist also. Hell, white mage burns exist. But it's just, overall, I think the problem is that because there's so many DPS in general, like, the pool of players is large, and you just might not get an invite, you know? That's the problem. And, Vexus, my day is kind of slow start in general, you know? Again, we kind of woke up a little later. The wife only just got out, like a half hour into the stream. So, everything feels slow today. Alright, so yeah, I don't know how effective we will be, but let's go out to Litalor. Alright, let's get a lay of the land, see what we can fight there. I think the goblins will be too much, but the other stuff should be alright. Should be. Maybe. Possibly. Might be okay. Alright, so what level is that goblin? 45. Yeah, see, that's a little too high for me. I can do it, but it's a little too high, right? 41, that's more comfy, right? That's much more comfy. Alright, I'd say I could probably charm these, like, charm the flies or the bats. Use those to fight the goblins or whatever else, right? Oh yeah, you said you were gonna make rib roast. Which, hey, I like a good rib roast. Get some barbecue sauce on there. It's not rib roast unless it's got barbecue sauce. Alright, so I have my charm gear on, right? Yeah, I got my charm gear on. You know, what little charm gear I have. Yeah, when it comes to ribs, I don't know, like when it comes to ribs, the way that they taste best, at least to me, is if they are kind of, you know, a little bit crispy on the outside, right? A little, because they're normally a grilling thing. So a little crisp on the outside, but soft and tender on the inside. That's kind of, you know, that's sort of the ideal for ribs, or just a cut of that meat. But yeah, I mean, a beef roast, I don't know. Like, I tend to like my meat in general, at least medium, like at least. I grew up with everything being essentially charcoal, right? So that's what I'm used to. Okay, where'd the fly go? Oh, there it is. Okay, so I'm gonna try to sneak that fly. Also, I see that dude is doing the old pet fighting thing. Again, I'm not a fan. I'm not a fan of, like, to me, fighting pets just feels exploiting, right? It just feels exploiting, but it's fine. Alright, I don't want to get aggroed by that gobbo. Don't want to get aggroed over there. Alright, here we go. So, switching back to my damage set. And actually, unless I absolutely need it, I'm gonna switch back to my good wand that gives me that good int. Alright, I'm not sure what exactly goblins are. Like, I'm actually not sure what they're particularly weak to, right? I don't think they're weak to anything, right? Like, I don't think. Now, see, I'd love to just sit back on this, but probably I'll have to get in there. We'll see. Putting all the darkest of magics on it. Bio 2, Poison 2, Burn, all of them. Again, the darkest of dark magics. Yeah, EXP! Like, EXP! Alright, so I think the Goblin Leech, that's probably going to be weak to Thunder, right? Well, I have, hold up, where is it? I've got... God, it's hard to look through this list on the fly. Thundaga, here we go. Ah, well, okay, he's taking that one. Alright, no idea what I have set as my damage on this one. Okay, I got Thunder, and what's my other spell that I have? Blizzard 2, oh, that'll do it. Alright, and then I'll just tell the fly to, yeah. Alright, so telling the fly to rest, and since it's a decent challenge, so it'll probably break charm, like, not too much time, so. Also, I remember I got invited to a party, like, there was that one time, right, and it wasn't that long ago, while I was a high-level Beastmaster, right, and I was still leveling it. I remember getting invited to a pet burn party when I didn't know what that was exactly. I thought it was a Beastmaster thing, right? But I was being used as the level sync, and a black mage was just burning pets, and it was really boring. But yeah, like the pets respawn very quickly. Like the goblins resummoned the pets very fast. That's one of the reasons why it feels exploity, is the goblins or whatever, they resummon their pet constantly. So you can just pull and pull and pull, right? And that most definitely is getting around spawn mechanics, right? That is sidestepping spawn mechanics. But also just that the pets are so much weaker, right? Like they're really weak for the amount of EXP they give. So it's just, yeah, it doesn't feel good. At least to me. Alright, so I'm trying to think. I want to maybe reset my macros a bit. So right now it's lightning weather, but it's ice day, right? So lightning weather, but ice day. So, well, I mean blizzard and thunder, right? Yeah, blizzard and thunder. I have thunder too, right? I do in fact have thunder too. But I don't know that it's necessarily what I want to use, right? Like that's the thing, right? I'm gonna use standard thunder and standard blizzard, and we will see how that goes down. Okay, like we'll see how a standard goes down there. Also, do I have the pet leave command? I probably don't. No, I don't. The thing is that if I could, I would love to tell my pet to leave, and then I just recharm it, right? I'd love to do that. Okay, pulled it back. It's okay that I can't do that. It's okay. But I might want to be ready to recharm it, is all I'm saying, right? Be ready to recharm. There's that bio, and slap that poison on. Also, just in case, because yeah, if I come under attack, having some kind of spikes on is a good move. It's a very good idea. Also, yeah, man, for the low MP cost, right? Drain is relatively low MP cost as you get higher level. For the low MP cost, like, man, Drain is very effective. Alright, so I'm trying not to go too nuts, right? Like, as a black mage, I can go crazy with my spells, but I don't want to do that, right? Do not. Especially with a pet that I feel like the pet's probably going to betray me very soon, right? Like, I can feel it coming. Alright, and the pet's got that one. Yeah, there we go. Alright, so I can't tell the pet to, like, I can't tell it to leave right now, right? But what I can do is I can get 30, yeah, I can get 30 away, right? 30 measure units away. And at that point it won't, like, even if it breaks charm, it won't attack me. And hey there, Sito. But yeah, see, the way that I play as a Black Mage Beastmaster, it's the same way that I play as just a Beastmaster, right? Except I have to charm instead of using Jug Pets at level 46. But it's the same principle, right? Like, you don't want to get aggro off the pet, because, well, as a Black Mage in particular, if I get aggro, I can't cast spells, you know? Like, if I'm getting beat on, I'm gonna get interrupted, and then it's all gonna, like, death spiral from there, right? So, yeah, the way that I play is let the pet do most of the work, and I just pitch in some spells. It's also good for my MP too. Like, I don't empty out my MP every fight, so resting doesn't take that long. Works out. Oh, Sito. Also, I don't... Man, there's too many movies I've watched where something comes out of the TV, right? Whether it's a ghost or it's some kind of alien mutant. I've seen too many. I mean, my favorite for coming out of the television would be Terror Vision, right? That would be my favorite. there's too many things where something pops out of television, right? It's more common than you'd think. Oh, here we go, look, it's on. Oh. He had just enough time to venom me. Just enough time. And that, oh my god, that is a potent venom. Like, look at that. How much damage is that doing per tick? It's, oh man. That's like, yeah, it's, my god, it's like 19 damage per tick. That is a 19 damage per tick poison. Like, Christ. Yeah, that venom was insane. So now I have to rest because of that. I should have brought some HP regen drinks. Should have brought some of those. And I mean, like, on the one hand, I'm happy that poison is a little bit better for player spells, because let's be honest, the poison spells always felt a little useless, right? You know, they always felt a little underwhelming. But when the enemies use it, man, man. Also, I think I'm gonna change my spikes spell that I have listed. I'm gonna change that to, yeah, change that to shock spikes. I genuinely feel like I get a little more out of that, you know? It's my ninja black mage look. It's the ninja black mage, right? I'm normally dual wielding wands with this, but since I play so aggressively, this is the combat, right? This is the combat black mage look. All right, you gotta dress light for maneuverability as you're ninja dodging all over the place. I wasn't quite sure if I had put my damage set back on, so switch that back on. Alright, so I got all those intense damage over times on. It's still lightning, well, it's ice day and lightning weather, so yeah, thunder and ice all the way here. Which, what, I get 128 out of thunder, I get, how much do I get out of ice? Get 111. I mean, I don't know, it's pretty decent. I'm wondering if I should just you know, I don't like to draw too much attention, but I am wondering if you know, go for the level 2s, right? Also, can I like, you can spear beastmen, right? Right? It's been a while since I've tried to test that out. Are they aspirable? No, they are not. I feel like beastmen should, like beastmen should most definitely be aspirable, right? Like definitely. Okay, let's go nuts. Let's do it. Big spell time. Yeah, look at that, instant aggro. Right, and now I'm kind of locked in, right? Now I have to fight it. Yeah, that's why I generally avoid drawing aggro from the pet, because now, yeah, see, I had to use more MP than I wanted to. I'm hurt, like, you know, it's not great overall. And Red Bear, yeah, the paladin is double us. like Legolas, but double us. It probably would have been a better like hunter name, right? Probably would have been better for that, but look, I'm not that original. And also, you do kind of get to make the hand gestures a little bit, but not that much when you go ninja. It's more of just a, it's a hand sign in front of your face. I'm trying to think, when did Naruto really start bleeding over into just, I don't know, anime, JRPGs, just in general, right? Like, when did it start bleeding into the overall culture? Because I feel like Final Fantasy XI came out before that. I feel it, but I'm not sure. Or at least maybe, Naruto didn't have a huge impact at the time, right? I'm not sure. I mean, we also don't like Naruto run around if we're a ninja either. So I feel like, that had to have come later. Because in FF14, you literally Naruto run, and you do the Naruto gestures, like. So I can feel the cultural influence there, right? Alright, so yeah, the soloing as a /Beastmaster, a Black Mage /Beastmaster, it's kind of slow, but I'm gonna be honest, I'd put that more on the Black Mage part than the Beastmaster part. Like, the Beastmaster part is working as intended, right? Like, I'm charming decent challenges and it's working out. I'd rather fight easy enemies, but I'm honestly just not sure where those would be right now. Like, that's the issue, is I'm really not sure where exactly the easy challenge, the easy prey enemies. I'm not sure where they would be exactly. So since I'm not sure, well, yeah. Here we are. Alright, the pet's going down, which is normal. That's okay. Like, if I could find a better spot where I can charm enemies and have them fight easy preys, I'd do it, but I just don't know where that would be right now. I can't remember. And my path of progression as a /Beastmaster, it is a little different than my path of progression as a Beastmaster main, right? Like, as a Beastmaster main, you'd have the Jug Pet, and then you can fight whatever, right? Like, you can fight whatever you want, because you don't have to worry about charming animals, right? So you could fight beast-type enemies, undead, whatever, doesn't matter. But your options are a little more limited when you have to charm, Also, Red Bear, oh, well, going cow. That would make the moos in chat though when a gold seller comes in. That would make it make a little more sense. And yeah, Q, it is the most time efficient. Okay, so right now I'm fighting decent challenges, and I mean the EXP isn't bad, but look how much downtime I have, right? I have so much downtime, and that's what you want to avoid. The main, like above anything else, what you want to avoid is having this right here. You don't want to be sitting down ever. And if you're fighting decent challenges, you're gonna be sitting down because they're gonna hurt you in some way, right? So, yeah, like, what you want is nice, easy prey, because, yeah, it's like, okay, like, with easy prey, right? So I'm getting, like, 90 per kill, right? If I was fighting easy preys, I'd be making about 50 EXP a kill, right? But I would be killing about 2 to 3 of them in the same amount of time that it takes me to... Well, actually, in the amount of time it takes me to meditate up between fights, I could easily kill like 3 or 4, right? So your overall EXP will be higher despite the individual EXP being lower if you're killing fast and you're not resting, right? And you can do that with Easy Prey. Like with Easy Prey, you don't have to stop and rest. And yeah, well, I think the thing is, the whole like charm and equal match and then fight another equal match, I think that's just sort of like, I'm not saying you can't do it, you can, you know, it's just my experience is that while like as a 75 Beastmaster, for instance, I can, without much risk, I can kill level like 77, 78 enemies, right? I can do that. But it takes, like, the fight lasts for like 5 goddamn minutes. And I'm gonna take damage. The pet's gonna take a ton of damage. Like, there's going to be a few minutes of downtime after the fight, right? In the amount of time it takes me to do that, like in the Boyata tree, for instance, right? In the amount of time it takes me to do that, I could have killed like 3 spiders all at the same time and be moving on to the next pack of spiders with no downtime, right? And I'd get more merit points out of that, I'd get more loot, like it's just way better all around. Like it's not even a matter of it being riskier, it's that it's time consuming, right? Like it's one of those things where you kind of have to basic math it out, but yeah, like if you can kill like 4 easy preys in the amount of time it takes you to kill 1 equal match, right? Like, you're going to get more out of the easy prey enemies. You just are. And the big part is downtime. If you have no downtime, you are automatically doing better than if you have any amount of downtime. And you can't fight equal enemies without some kind of downtime. It's not possible. Like you're gonna have, like, they're gonna hurt you, they're gonna hurt your pet. You know, you're gonna have to rest. I think the thing is and this goes back to the difference in playstyle from nowadays to back in the day. Like, back in the day, every party that I ever joined, they wanted to fight enemies that were like fucking 15 levels higher, and you know, they'd just wreck the party, and it was just terrible, but they looked at it like, oh, you know, full EXP, right? You need that full XP. But the full XP ain't worth it, right? Like, it's not worth it. It's not worth the hassle. Like, that's, like, people see the big EXP number and they think bigger number equal better, but faster equal better. I think that's, you know, that's what we kind of have learned over the years, right? Yeah, but there's a reason why it's, you know, parties started doing lower enemies and it's just sort of stuck, and it's because overall it's smoother, it's safer, it's faster, like it's just better overall, right? So there's a reason that stuck. I'm not saying that you can't do it the other way too, and it is fun to do it the other way sometimes, but it's like if your goal, like if your goal is to level up faster, faster is easy enemies. Like that's faster and safer. Yeah, and hey, look, I love my black mage, alright? I goddamn love my black mage, and I live by those magic bursts, right? Like, those magic bursts make everything so nice and smooth, right? I love black mage. But, you know, I can't deny that, like, yeah, the amount of damage that I deal, like, my damage is very bursty, right? Now, sometimes you need that burst. That's the thing, right? Like, there are times you need the burst damage, and the burst damage is what makes it all work, right? There's moments like that. but it's not, yeah, you have to factor in that the black mage isn't auto-attacking, right? You know, you're not auto-attacking, you're not... Like, your only damage is coming from those big bursts, right? I mean, at the end of the day, it all evens out. At the end of the day, they all have their place, and they all fit together rather nicely. But, yeah, it's easy to just see the giant damage and be like, well, that's, you know, that's the only class that matters. That said, I love Black Mage. I love exploding enemies for crazy, stupid amounts of damage. I love that. It feels really good. And again, there are moments where pumping out a massive burst of damage is ideal, right? Like, it's better than slowly whittling away at an enemy. I can think of enemies where, yeah, you want to just sacrifice everything and destroy them now, right? And Black Mage is really good at that. But it's kind of, I mean, as a also melee DPS with Beastmaster, I mean, yeah, like, I kind of look at when I go Scythe versus Axe, right? And man, Rampage is some nice damage, right? Some really nice damage. Although I have hit higher with my Scythe, but it's rare, right? The Scythe weapon skills tend to be a little underwhelming, but what makes it kind of pull together is that the Axe, the auto attack damage with the Axe, even when it triple hits with my slash thief, you know, it's a one-hander. It's underwhelming, right? But you look at the Scythe, and when that thing triple hits, it cranks out like 700 damage. The auto attacks really add up with the Scythe, versus putting it all on a single weapon skill, right? I mean, it also builds up TP faster too, so you're putting weapon skills out there faster. But it's sort of the difference between, you know, high damage chipping away at the enemy and then big burst damage, right? The big burst damage is what people like to see, but it's, I mean, you know, it kind of, it's not everything, and it sort of evens out. But people like to see big numbers. They love big numbers. And I admit, I do too, right? It's fun. It is why I like Black Mage. It feels really good to, you know, to just be sitting back, and then when the time is right, I strike. And that feels good, right? That feels very, very good, very satisfying. Super satisfying. But I recognize that it isn't everything. I feel like my pet's probably gonna turn on me like any second, so part of me is just like readying myself for what's to come, right? But we'll see. Like, I'm not sure if the pet's gonna turn on me, or I think either way I'm gonna equip my charm set right now, because either way I'm gonna need a new pet, right? Like, whether it turns on me or it dies to the goblin and I have to pull out a new one. Either way, that fly is gonna have to go, right? So I'm prepared. And, well, Sito, like, FF14, before they did the big crunch, right? But even after that, you're dealing in really big numbers in that game. Like, crazy big numbers. And at a certain point, the numbers sort of lose meaning, because it's all about percentage, really. Alright, so let's see. I think that one's gonna go down. That one's gonna go down. I'm just waiting, like, okay, and I'll get to the question in a sec, Q, but I gotta focus real hard here, because when that fly goes down, I need to pull another fly, or I need to pull something, right? Here we go, got another one. Alright, quickly set it up. Put my damage set on. Okay, here we go, and we're back in the fight. We're back in there. Nope. Okay, yeah, I'm making too much aggro. I'm making a little too much aggro here. So, end it! Alright, but yeah, that's... I wish I knew where some easy preys are. Like, I would really rather fight easy enemies. It would go so much smoother, but... I don't know where the easies versus a 46 are. I don't know. But when it comes to, like, not engaging and letting the mob do the damage, this is why I say, like, if you're getting aggro, pull back, right? The moment to disengage is if you are getting aggro. Like, it's on a bit of a heightened scale here with Black Mage. You know, like as a Black Mage, if I cast like one big spell, I get aggro, right? And then I have to make a choice between continuing down that path and just wasting all my MP to kill the enemy fast, or to kind of hang back and let the aggro go back to my pet, right? As a Beastmaster main, it's a lot easier to get aggro back on the pet, like, because you're not doing crazy amounts of damage. But yeah, the time to pull back is if you get aggro. If you get aggro, turn around, stop engaging, let the aggro get back on the pet, let it get back on its solid, and then re-engage. That's why I kind of say it's, if you find that you are pulling aggro from your pet in a way that, like, the pet just has no chance to keep aggro, you might want to actually downgrade your weapon. Because you do want to fight, you do want to contribute damage to the fight, but you don't want to get aggro. So, yeah, if you're doing too much damage, yeah, consider downgrading. Like, I always used a weapon that was way lower than it could be. Before I got a Jug Pet. Once I got a Jug Pet, those things usually held aggro fairly well. So I didn't have to worry about it as much. But before then, yeah, I kind of had to be very careful about aggro. Alright, engaging. Also, I'm not sure if I should be using, I haven't been using my Ga spells, but they actually hit harder than my single target spells. They cost a lot more MP, but they do hit, yeah, significantly harder. Also, you know, it was brought up about the kind of damage over time and all that, the auto attack. So, you know, a Black Mage does not auto attack, but when I party up, yeah, like I make sure to put Burn on, I put Poison on, or Poison 2, and Poison is actually pretty good on this server. Like, it does more damage. If I can get away with it, I put Bio or Bio 2 on the enemy as well. So, like, while I might not be auto-attacking, there is a lot of damage over time slowly ticking away on the enemy, and you don't see it. Like, it doesn't show up in the chat log. So actually, no, like, Black Mage does put a little damage out in addition to their burst, but it's not really visible damage, is the thing. But it's still, like, yeah, it's not as much as auto-attacking. Not as much as that. Alright, you know what, let's, there's no mobs around there, so, let's do a Ga spell. I've got some, hey, let's use that Water Ga 2, right? Like, look, I fought for this. So, Water Ga 2, Shazam! 378 damage, yeah, nice. Now, see, that was some nice damage, but that was a lot of MP, right? That was like 123 MP, so I gotta calm down after that, right? Gotta calm down after that one. Let's see, how much EXP am I to 47? I'm a ways there still. I still got like 2,200 EXP. Again, I would much rather be fighting easy prey. I'm trying to think, like, there has to be somewhere with easy prey enemies that I can also charm stuff and fight, right? There's gotta be something somewhere. I'm just not sure where. Like, let's see, so 46, I mean, an easy prey would be it would be high 30s, right? High 30s would be easy prey. I mean, like I'm thinking Kufum Island, that would be like low to mid 30s, and I think that would be a little too low, right? That would be kind of under where I want to be. I wonder, the jungle, actually, El Shimo. I'm not actually sure. I can't remember what level the things are around town, right? Or at the outpost, right? Actually, let me check something up real quick. So in Yatunga Jungle, so let's see, I'm gonna look up Yatunga Jungle. And I'm just gonna look up what level the Opo-Opos are. The monkeys near the outpost, right? Because I distinctly remember fighting those things around this level range. And if I can do those, that'd be great. Like, those are nice and convenient right next to the outpost, right? So the young Opo-Opos are 34 to 36, so... I mean, 10 levels. Yeah, that would be about easy prey, right? Yeah, that actually might be about where I want to be. So, yeah, let's try that out, actually. What am I doing? Paying to go back to San... What do I think I am, right? Like, come on, let's warp. But yeah, that might be a little smoother than fighting these. And it's also right around an outpost, so, you know, it's nice and easy fighting, right? And the one guy was a little, he was a little territorial of his easy pet farming, so... But yeah, like, fighting the flies and goblins and stuff, that's a little... Like, I can do it, obviously, right? I can do it, it's just not really... It's not really productive. Way too much downtime. So Opo-Opos, they're like lightning element, right? They're weak to ice. So if the levels check out, I'm gonna switch my loadout to ice-based spells. If it all checks out, though, that is. Oh look, someone named Wee or Vivi, if you know, pronunciation. Gotta have your Final Fantasy names in there. Okay. So what do we got out here? So we have Overgrown Rose. That is too tough, right? That's a little too tough. Okay, yeah, the young Opo-Opos are 36, the goblins are... Okay, good. This is all easy prey. This is exactly where we want to be. Like, this right here is where we want to be. I mean, depending... So depending on how easy it is to kill these things, I might actually want to... Like, if it's super easy to kill them, I might even want to just change my sub to, like, ninja and just nuke them, and, you know, I'll have to rest, but... Alright, so yeah, these things, they are charm resistant, I remember that, but they're not so charm resistant that I can't grab them with my slash Beastmaster. Because I guess I'm charming at a way higher level, right? Alright, so we're primarily going to be fighting, yeah, thunder-based enemies. Well, they drop thunder crystals, but they're apparently weak to ice. Let me double check that real quick. I have the bestiary open to me. So, Opo-Opo, weak to ice, yeah. Okay. Then let's use Blizzard. Blizzard and Blizzard 2. And let's use, for our AoE, not Stonega 2. Let's use Blizzaga. All right. So I'm all iced out. And that'll work on goblins too. I mean, goblins don't really have any particular strength or weakness, I don't think. All right, so on these, I'm just gonna get in there and paddle them, right? So here's the thing, right? Like, ideal method to like not have downtime, right? If I want to have downtime, I'd start throwing my big spells right about now. But yeah, look how slowly the pet's going down. Like, I don't have to really throw anything in. If I want to throw anything out here, I could throw out Bio 2, right? Debuff their damage, do pretty intense damage over time. Like, it'll make fights go quicker, doesn't cost a ton of MP. Minimal downtime, right? You're gonna have, as a black mage, I'm gonna have downtime. There's no avoiding that, but I can minimize the downtime. I could be a little more active, could be less active, but this works. And then yeah, I got 56 EXP, and it's on to the next kill, right? No downtime. See, you can immediately see, right? It's faster, just immediately. Because yeah, I'm not gonna have to rest for a very long time. I mean, if the pet dies, I can just trade it out for another one, but since it's all easy prey, charming another pet isn't that bad either. And yeah, if I want the fights to go quicker, I can throw in my big spells, but otherwise... Well, yeah, of course, right? It's like, of course, it's gonna be slower compared to partying up. Like, you always want to party up if you can, right? Like, if you can, you want to party. That's just a given. That is always the ideal, you know? Oh, I was kind of hoping the goblin would kill my pet. I was kind of hoping on it. I was kind of banking on it, actually. So yeah, let's get the pet killed. There we go. There we go. Yeah, see, keep it moving. Keep it moving. So Ordels, I think the lowest enemies in Ordels are like around level 16 or so. So I think when you hit 20, you'll be able to do it no problem, but you can probably, like, it'd be maybe in the decent challenge range, so, you know, it might be a little high, but like 19 would probably be a good start there. I could be a little bit off with the level ranges is the thing, but the area outside of Ordels, like the area outside and to the lake, that's good up until 19 or so. Like, there is a lot to do in Lethene, and I haven't, like, I don't know all the places you can kill things in Lethene, I'll admit, right? I don't know everything there is to know there. It's a very large open zone. Get that starlight in there. Look at that, 41 MP. I really wish that a spear worked on more enemies, though. Like, I gotta be honest, I feel like Black Mage would... Like, it would be a lot smoother in parties especially, but solo too, if a spear worked on more enemies. Because a spear, when your dark magic is leveled up, a spear, like, I have stolen like 60 MP from enemies before. Like, that is enough MP to keep me in business, right? So I wish a spear worked on more things than it does. Like, if there's any era plus changes that they make for Horizon, I feel like maybe, you know, make a spear work on most enemies, and also maybe cut that recast timer down a little bit. But that's, you know, that's fine. The recast is okay, honestly. Like, I really wish I could have speared this guy, right? Oh man, it'd be great. Alright, the pet's gonna go down, so Gospel time. Yeah, there we go. Blizzaga. And yeah, I know that, yeah, like the big damage, yeah, if I was auto-attacking harder, that big damage would be, you know, like, it would be more in auto-attacks and stuff, but it feels good to burst it out, right? It feels nice. There is benefit to doing it like that. Also, these, so these are Horizon-specific over here. Yeah, these are Horizon-specific enemies, and they have quite a level range on them. Like, they've got quite a level range, but the thing is, I'm not sure if they link or not. Like, if these things link, we got problems, right? If they link, it's gonna be an issue. If they don't link, then I could just pick one and charm it, right? And we'd be all okay, everything gravy. But I don't know, right? I don't know what they, I don't know if they link or not. It'll take some time to get my MP up. Yeah, I know that the Horizon-specific mobs, though, they do have a slightly different behavior pattern than normal enemies. Like, they never aggro. Like, they never just aggro. But I don't know if they link to... Like, I don't know what their link behavior is. But either way, what I was thinking is like, if I could grab, like, one of the decent challenge ones, because they are still, like, 45. If I could get a 45, man... A level 45 mob, that would just clean house on these 35s. Like, I could just zip through the easy prey enemies, like no downtime whatsoever, right? It'd just be a slaughterhouse. And the EXP from that would be better than slow boating through, you know, more challenging enemies. We learned how that worked, right? We saw how that worked in the Sanctuary of Zeta. Like, challenging enemies equals downtime. You know, sitting on your ass for 5 minutes, like, that's no good. But yeah, all of these are really close together. Like, really close. I don't think I can single pull any of them. I don't think. What I could, oh, you know what I could try to do is, I could take that Oppo, I could send it in, and I could do the pet pull, right? The sacrificial pet pull maneuver. I could do that. It's just I have a strong feeling that if charm fails, that I'm gonna be fighting like 3 crawlers and I'm gonna die in seconds, right? I have a strong feeling about that, but okay, here's our chance. Here's the chance. Ah, yeah. See, it didn't work out. Did not work. Oh crap! And I think the goblin's on me too. Yeah, the goblin's on me too. Wait, this monster has raised defenses. Oh shit! Are they non-charmable? Oh crap! These might actually not be charmable. You cannot charm the jungle crawler. Well shit. Well shit. Okay, elemental seal time. All right, we're gonna have to try to warp our way out of this one, I think. Yep, everybody sleep now. Everybody go to sleep. Yeah, okay. So, see, I said, right, like the Horizon specific mobs, like the new Horizon camp mobs, they tend to have slightly different behaviors from the normal enemies, and it's a little unpredictable, right? So yeah, that's, I guess I should have gauged it first, but it's a crawler, right? Like, crawlers are the most charmable thing. So yeah, I wasn't, you know, that wasn't sure about that. Now I know. Well, that was a good use of elemental seal, right? that was a good strong use of elemental seal. So yeah. If, like, honestly, that probably would be a little overpowered though, right? Like, if I could have charmed that, yeah, I would have just annihilated the Opos and goblins. So I mean, I guess it's I guess it's fine, right? I guess it is fine. Man, I was really hoping I could get into some party as a black mage. I was really hoping. But it doesn't seem that it's gonna happen. Oh yeah, well actually what level are the Citadel mobs? I'm actually not sure. Like let me check that up real quick. Yeah, like what level are they there? So Garlage Citadel, what level is stuff in there? Like, I know there's beetles, right? There's beetles kind of towards the front. So those are 41 to 44. Citadel bats 46 to 40. Yeah, that's getting a little high there, but yeah, I don't. The thing is, those are still a little too high. I mean, me personally, like, having taken Beastmaster to 75, I've just always found that fighting easy enemies is faster. It's generally faster because less downtime. Or no downtime. No downtime is great. But yeah, like, there's a couple things I don't like about charming. Like with Jug Pets, it's a whole other matter, but with Charming, the actual length of charm is super short on an equal enemy. Like, if chance is not on your side, the charm could break in less than a minute. If luck isn't on your side, and it can be hard to re-charm them. That's the thing. Like, they might resist charm, and that will, especially as a squishy, soft black mage, that can really, really be dangerous, right? Like, 2 enemies whacking on me is almost certainly a death sentence. So, I don't want 2 like tough enemies, or even 1 tough and 1 easy. I don't want that, right? So yeah, I find that, like, charming a decent enemy, fighting an easy, that's kind of ideal. Like, that's the ideal thing I could do. If I can't do that, then just stick to all easies, right? That works too. And then I just pitch in some damage over time spells to kind of whittle away at the enemies. So what I was doing out in Alshimo, that works just fine. You know, charm an easy, have it fight other easies, and then I throw in all of my damage over times. That costs very little MP, right? Like, I can just keep that up. Throw all the damage over times on, and, you know, get in there and help with my club, right? That works. It works out, and there's very, very little downtime with that. The main complication with being a Black Mage Beastmaster is that it is so easy to pull aggro. Like, if I cast even one shitty spell, like even a basic level 1 spell, right? Like, it pulls so much hate because it does a lot of damage. Like, that's what I love about Black Mage, is that if I want to do damage, I can, right? Like, it's just how much damage do you want to do, right? But the choice is yours, and I kind of love that. However, that can get you in trouble. That can get you in extreme trouble. Alright, so charm set on, charm it, and back to damage set. Oh, I want my pimp shades. I do, Sito. But leveling up bone crafting is expensive. It's very expensive. And Black Mage is also very expensive. Like, everything is very expensive. So the bone crafting is kind of being put on hold for a little bit, because, yeah, like, every level my black mage spells they just keep costing more and more money. Like, it's just getting worse as I level up, so, yeah, putting that on a bit of a hold. Also, man, my auto attack damage ain't half bad. Like, it's not half bad, actually. Also, Bio 2, like, yeah, Bio 2 does help out in situations like where I'm just letting the pet mostly fight. Because, hey, look, its damage is reduced, right? I mean, so far I am. So far I'm buying all the black mage spells. Or I'm trying to get them, right? But I think there's only one spell that I'm missing, and that's Blaze Spikes. But I'm not sure. That might be I think that might be a quested spell, actually. I might want to look that up real quick. It's like the one I don't have. But it's because I swear it's a quest spell, and I'd want to do the quest for that. Man, I critical hit a lot. I don't have any dex gear on, right? Yeah, no, I have negative dexterity, so I don't know why I crit so much. The stats are an illusion. Nothing matters. Sometimes it does feel like that. Like, honestly, it can feel that way sometimes. There we go. I just use my TP for getting my own MP back. Starlight is a great ability. Amazing ability. Yeah, I mean, making Gil is part of the progression process, you know? Like, making Gil, farming Gil, or, you know, farming the thing you need, it's all part of progression, really. You know, as slightly, you know, a bit of a hassle as it was, I did have fun trying to farm for Water Gatu yesterday. Like, I did have fun with that. And with the post-stream farming, I literally got every spell that I didn't need in the moment. I got everything except for Water Gatu. I even got a second Water 4 scroll, which is worth like 90k. And of course I couldn't carry it because it's a rare spell, so it just disappeared, right? But, you know, all part of the fun. But after I kill this goblin, I want to check and see if Blaze Spikes is a quested spell. Because I feel like it is, but I'm not 100%. Yeah, let me, I guess rest up a little bit, but yeah, let me just check and see. Blaze Spikes, where do you get that from? So, Blaze Spikes. I do a lot of research for this game. I kind of love that, but, you know, it's fun to me. So let's see. Yeah, okay, so it comes from a quest, No One's Onions. So, No One's Onions in Port Windurst. So you need a... yeah, you need a 3 reputation with Windurst, which I have. So you need 4 wild onions. Wait a second, this is part of a quest chain. Oh my god, the next quest in the chain is called Inspector's Gadget. The Inspector's Gadget. Okay, so this whole thing starts with Truth, Justice, and the Onion. Oh god, it's the Star Onion Brigade shit. It's the baby Taru club, whatever you want to call it. So I did the first part already, right? I think I did the first part already, because I do have the Justice badge. So the next part is No One's Onions, and yeah, you need 4 wild onions for that. Mm. All right, but that's yeah, that's how you get blaze spikes. All right, so now I know. Well, Sito, the porn parody of it would be inspect her gadget, right? That would be like that doesn't even make any sense, but that would be the porn parody title. Man, I love and hate that everything is a pun in this game. Love and hate at the same time. And it's always the Taru Taru too. Like I don't think you get this many puns with the normal like, you know, the normal quests, right? Like in Sandoria or Bastan. I don't really have to put burn on this enemy, but like it's only one additional damage I think, but I want to do it. Yeah, 14 does it everywhere. Like I remember that. In 14, everything is a pun or a meme. I remember. I mean, it's nice to know that it starts here. Oh, also, Sito, you weren't here when I unveiled I have a bit of a plan, because I want to make an alternate character. I mean, I guess it's a long time coming, right? I should make an alt just to be a bank, right? Like maybe I'll actually play it at some point, maybe when I'm kind of, I don't want to say done, but when I've done everything I want to do for now on this character. But in the meantime, it could just be a bank, right? Like, just bank slots, basically. And since I'm sitting on a lot of rare scrolls for Black Mage that I won't be able to use for a very long time. So they're going to be sitting in my inventory, right? But the thing is while they're sitting there, I can't get another one. You can only have one, right? So I was thinking, make an alt and just unload those rare scrolls, right? But the alt, I was thinking to make it a Taru Taru in Windurst, since that's the one thing I've never done, right? I've never gone Taru Taru and I've never gone Windurst. So it'd be two things I never done before. I could call the character like, look, to have a lore friendly name, right? I could call him like, I don't know, Double Wubble or Dubbo Wubbo or, you know, Doubleus Wubblelus. I don't. And whenever I speak, I have to do the Taru accent. Go full native on the Taru Taru. I don't know, it might be fun. But at least for a bank character, right? That's basically just gonna be extra storage slots. You know, why not? Oh no, but the cat girl isn't, you know, like if I want to play it eventually, the cats don't have significantly different stats than human. And I have my kind of off-stream private mode, incognito mode character. That'll be an elf, right? And the only other choice would be Galka, but I like playing mages too much, right? I like playing mages a little too much to go Galka. Oh, there's that bomb toss. I'm a little paranoid of the bomb toss ever since I got bombed for 622 damage, right? I'm just a little paranoid about it. But yeah, I was thinking a max height Taru with a bit of a fro, right? Which they can kind of get that look going on. That might be fun. But I don't know. Look, Taru double could grand adventures, adventure wenchers. God, I love that inconsistent Taru dialect. That'd be the most fun part about playing one. I mean, I have always wanted to, you know, give a test drive to that massive Taru MP pool. It is quite large. Oh no, a cat just came in squeaking at me. Oh. I think I need to give her some food after this one. Alright, let me end this guy real quick. There we go. See, that's what I like about Black Mage. The fight ends when I say it ends. Oh, she's squeaking at me so hard. Alright, let me, Alright, I'll park myself over here. I'll pop this rice cake too. So I'll just park behind these crates. I think it's relatively safe back here. Relatively. Oh, Sito. No. Gnomish conspiracy theories. But alright, so okay, I'm gonna feed the kitty real quick. She's super hungry. She's squeaking so hard. Oh. Alright, I will be back in a moment. So don't panic. Alright, I'm back. Of course, the other cat jumped up and also demanded food, so a little longer minute than I wanted. And also quick water. I see my MP is full again, but quick water. Alright. So, recharming a monkey. But yeah, whatever I decide to do, I realize I need an alt to store some of the rare items that I have. And I don't mean rare in the sense of like hard to get, I mean rare in the sense that you can literally only have one at a time. And they're really valuable, but you know, so you might want to get more than one. But you want to keep one anyway, right? Like, you know, spell scrolls for later. Because I'm gonna be blunt, right? Like, it felt real bad to get a second Water 4 scroll that goes for like 90,000 gil. It felt real bad to get a second one and have to throw it away, right? I just took 90,000 gil and I just threw it in a fire, right? That doesn't feel so good. So I need an ult no matter what. Oh, I should have put, I didn't put bio on this one. Oh, distracted. Also, how's the EXP going? I mean, it's going faster now. Like, now that I've kind of settled into fighting this particular type of enemy, yeah, it's going quicker now. Well, the thing is that, like, the Scroll of Water 4 is still rare, right? Like, from the enemies that I was killing, it's like a 1% drop rate with, like, or no, with Treasure Hunter 1, it's more like a, I don't know, it's more like maybe a 3% drop rate, something like that, but that is still super low, right? Like, that is a super low drop rate. And I need the spell, right? I need it. But no, you can't keep a copy. That's the thing. Like, that's what I'm saying. Like, items that are marked as rare, you cannot have a copy. You can only have one at a time. And because of that, like, yeah, if you get a Scroll of Water 4, I can't use it until I'm, like, level 70, right? So it's gonna have to sit in storage. And while it's sitting in storage, I can't get another scroll. But they're worth, like, 90k, so, I want to get another scroll so I can sell it, right? But here's the thing, right? And you could say, well, why not just sell the Water 4 scroll? Because it's, yeah, it's like a 3% drop chance with Treasure Hunter, so I might literally not get it again, and then I would have no scroll, right? And I'd have to just rebuy it, and that would kind of defeat the whole point, right? So that's the issue. That's the issue. Switching out to the charm set, because I need a fresh monkey. So, these Horizon mobs, and I saw when we fought it, it said that it had, like, increased defense. So yeah, that's what I've noticed about all of the Horizon-specific mobs that in these camps, is they all seem to have, like, really heightened defense, to the point where a normal character cannot physically damage them, even if you're, like, level 75. And I guess a magic damage still hurts them, I guess? I'm just thinking, like, what is the sort of purpose there, right? What's the plan on those? And I don't know. Let's see, can I get away with a drain? Does good damage and no aggro, good. Let me just check something. How much MP does drain cost exactly? Okay, that's... Where is drain? Ah, here it is. So drain, 21 MP. I don't know, compare that to, like, Blizzard or something. I guess right now I'm using... So Blizzaga's 82, where's Blizzard 1? 30. So Blizzard 1 is 30, Blizzard 2 is 77. So yeah, compared to even a standard Blizzard 1, yeah, it's more MP efficient to use Drain, because you don't get the exact numbers on it, but Drain, considering how much HP it takes out, it's gotta be doing well over 100 damage, like well over. Like, at the least, it's doing as much as Blizzard does, but probably a lot more, right? Alright, applying all the damage over time. Charm! I didn't even change into my charm gear that time. I didn't even bother. I mean, I keep my black mage gear fairly well up to date. Like I'd say my black mage gear is pretty good for the level range, right? Like when I wear it all, right, and I usually slash ninja. When I wear it all, I usually have like 34-ish int, something like that, like plus 34. Like I do put a lot into my black mage gear, and I'm spending a lot of money on the spell scrolls too. And I'm gonna have to buy the elemental. Like I kind of have resigned to the fact that I'm probably going back down to 2 million instead of 3 million when I hit level 51. Because I'm gonna need to buy all the elemental staffs and some other stuff too. I do want to get a vermilion robe when black mage is high enough to wear it, and that's gonna knock me down another like that's what I mean, right? The reason why I'm kind of saving up a lot is because I realize that for the classes I really like to play, I'm looking forward and I can see so many things that are gonna knock me down, right? Like, that 3 million could be gone in, like, 10 seconds on the auction house, if I let myself, right? But I'm trying to I'm trying to stagger how much I lose it, right? Like, okay, so, you know, you say I don't spend gil, but, like, you might notice I have not gone over this 3 million mark, right? Like, I haven't even broken 3.1 million, right? But I've been leveling up black mage, I've been leveling up white mage. Like, the money, it pretty much instantly goes back into spells, and if I let myself, that money would just be gone. It would just be gone. I could, but, you know, I have my ways that I like to make money, and it's not that I'm not making money. Like, I have been. I usually do a little fishing every day. Or a little farming or something, right? But it's just, I have literally been spending hundreds of thousands of gil, like, slowly and constantly, right? It's why my gil number isn't going up, it's just sort of staying the same. But if I let myself go nuts, I would already probably be down to just 2 million, right? And then I'd have zero money when I have to buy staffs and a vermilion cloak. So yeah, it might look like I'm just never spending on anything, but I am, and also consumables actually do use a lot of my money. As a black mage, so when I'm in a party, I usually buy enough water crystals and pineapples to craft, like, sometimes 50, right, sometimes 50 pineapple drinks, right? And even though it only costs maybe like 120 gil to make each one, when you're making dozens of them, yeah, that adds up, right? I'm using food too that's fairly decent. Like, consumables actually do, like, they do drain your money, actually. But my gil it's where it needs to be, really. It's exactly where it needs to be. There's some big ticket items that I want, and that's gonna lower it eventually, but I'm not quite there yet, right? But I'm preparing for it. And I'm making gil, but the gil goes out in the form of consumables and all that, and spells and things I need. It's a constant in and out process. So yeah, I'd say, like, you know, making the gil isn't hard or anything. It's just man, I never realized just how expensive mages are just on spells alone. But also, yeah, if you want to be a good mage, like if you don't want to be the black mage that's sitting down half the time in a party, yeah, you want to be using good food, you want to, well, I mean, you want good gear, right? But you also want to have some MP regen, you want those drinks, you know? Like, you do actually have to put in a lot if you want to be good with a mage. And that's costing me dearly. I mean, true, Sito. True. I could just do that. That's a lot of fish, though. Well, I'm considering going back to Beadu and continuing to farm for scrolls and stuff. Like, hey, I might find Waterga 3, right? I still need that one. But yeah, I'm considering if I make an ult so that I can unload those rare scrolls, I'm thinking, you know, store the rare scrolls that you can only have one of, store them on an ult, go back to Beadu, and I actually, like, yeah, I want to say I made, like, at least 100k just farming in Beadu. Between the coffers that drop 20k each, and then the rare spell scrolls, the rubies, all that, like, Beadu is actually really good for money, if you can do it. So I might do that for my money, actually. Yeah, I think everybody has a bit of a different approach to, like, currency in-game. For me, I like to see currency number go up, and yeah, sometimes that means I'm just sitting on a horde of gil, right? Like in Final Fantasy XIV, when I left, I had like 200 million gil, and I didn't spend any of it on anything, right? But it made me happy to see the gil number go up, right? And that's just me, right? Like, I don't enjoy being constantly broke in games. In pretty much every game I play, I like playing the market, I like figuring out how to make money in the game, and I usually end most games I play with a mountain of currency, right? And that's just how I play and how I like to play. But everybody's different on that, you know? Some people, they like to constantly use the money that they get, and me, I like to always have that pile of cash so that, you know, if I need to use it on something, if an emergency pops up, if there's something I really want, I can go for it. You know, like, I don't even have to worry about it, right? It's just, if I want it, get it, right? And that feels good. But in order to be at that point, I have to be very controlled in my spending, and I have to, you know, I have to keep up on making that money, right? But that's, yeah, you know, like, that's just how I like to play. So yeah, like, when I need to buy my elemental staffs at level 51, it's not even a question of if I have the gil, like, I have the gil, right? I can just do it. When I need my vermilion cloak, I can just buy it, right? Like, it's no worries, no stress. I can just do that. And to me, that's where I like to be at. Oh, see, now this is the problem, right? This is the problem right here. So I'm gonna equip my Hermit's Wand. And let's see if I can get a spell off on this thing, right? Let's see if I can not get interrupted. Alright, so you know what? It's been a while since I've one-on-one'd an enemy. Alright, the old 1v1. So yeah, let's see how this goes down. I mean, I don't know, it kind of works. Kinda. With the Hermit Wand. It's not great, but it does kind of work. I'd rather have a pet beating on the enemy for me, but, you know, it's okay. Yeah, it works out, I guess. And it's funny, like, in real life I'm a little the opposite. And in real life, I mean, we do kind of live month to month. we do sort of live month to month, but, like, the thing is, both me and the wife, like, yeah, we tend to... There's always something you need, there's always something you want, and, like, you know... we just tend to take it month by month, and that just works out. You know, build up a little savings along the way, like there is some emergency, but yeah, we don't just... Yeah, we don't hoard in real life. So it's kind of funny, bit of an opposite situation, but it works out. We did, Sito, we did. We did get a better sandwich maker that doesn't cut fingers. Man, the other sandwich maker had such a design flaw. Like, if you wanted, like, you have to clean the back plates, like, kind of the back end of the machine, right? You gotta clean the crud off of it. And with the old machine, the plates had like a razor edge on the end of each plate, and they were right next to each other, so if you tried to, like, say, take a tissue, right, and put it, you know, wrap your finger with the tissue to kind of clean the middle of the plates, because you have to, and to clean back around there, you would cut yourself on those razor edges, right? And I did. Sliced my finger open real good. The new one does not have that design flaw. There are no razor edges on anything on the new one. So that was a good investment. No, the sandwich maker, it's a sandwich press. Like, you know, it's two plates, like a waffle iron, right? It's like a waffle iron, but for sliced sandwich bread. So it presses the bread together and toasts it. So you get a nice pocket, like a like if you put like cheese and everything on a sandwich, it makes a nice gooey pocket of sandwich. It's great. It's perfect. Yeah, it's like a waffle. It's like a waffle iron, but it's that principle, same exact setup, but it presses the sandwich together and it makes, they sort of fuse together when there's something cheesy on there, but it sort of seals them around the edges. I guess that's panini. I don't know. I don't know. I guess that's a panini. Here they just call them sandwich makers or snack machines. That's the other way they call them, is just a snack machine. Because they often have they often have plates that can be interchanged, and you know, some of those plates will be waffle plates, for instance, but ours is just for sandwiches. But yeah, the burning isn't the problem with those. It's when you have to clean the plates later, and there should not be sharp metal edges on anything there, but there are. So that old one had to go. Like, I sliced my finger open on it. Like, and it was such a bad and deep cut that I was like, oh man, I may need to make use of that free healthcare. But no, fortunately, it wasn't quite that bad. The bleeding stopped. Though I do have a bit of a scar on my finger now. Like, I just have a scar on my finger now because of that. Only the second scar I have on my fingers from being dumb and cutting them, right? And yeah, noob. I'm from the U.S., but we're living here in Germany with the German wife. She pops in every now and then to remind me to open my windows. And look, as for teaming up here, I mean, I got my flag up, but I honestly like just doing a little slash Beastmaster soloing. It's like, this kind of soloing is relaxing in the same way as fishing is relaxing to me. You know, like, I can fish all day long in this game, and it's just it's pure zen to me. Solo Beastmaster or slash BST grinding, it's kind of the same vibe for me. It's very low stakes, very, you know, it's slow, but it's low stakes, low risk, just chugging along, but it's relaxing. It's super, super relaxing. Oh, I didn't realize my drain was on cooldown. Didn't realize. Oh no, the goblin is on me. Oh no. Well, yeah, I can use Starlight. It should die in like one hit. Oh, do I have to whip out a drain here? Must I? There we go. Look at that. I had to take its last 5 HP by force. Oh man, I might have to, when it comes to the sandwich thing, I might have to look up, like, to Amazon, look up picture of the press exactly, but yeah, for me, I'm not exactly sure what a panini press is. That's the thing. They may be one and the same. I'll have to look that up in a bit. And like, cute. That's the wonderful part. That is the wonderful part of fishing. Is you cast out your line, and depending on what you catch, if it's something really easy, you don't even have to play the mini game, right? But otherwise, yeah, you know, you get to tap left and right a little bit, but it's nice, you know, it's just a nice little easy thing you can do. You don't have to think about it too much. You can, like, literally I can watch a movie while I'm hitting left and right. It's so relaxing. Like, that's fishing. That's the joy of it. And if I wasn't, like, look, when I'm not streaming it, right, when I solo like this, I usually have the game's music turned down, and I'm rocking out to my German heavy metal, right? Or I have you know, I have a movie on or something, right? Like I'm half paying attention, and it gets to be something you can really zen out to. Basically, what I'm saying is, look, your Netflix subscription is a critical core component to gameplay. All right. But no, it works for me, right? It works. As an aside, when I eventually get back to Turtle WoW, I mean, apparently since I've chosen Paladin, people seem to say that's a class you can just sort of zone out and AFK with sometimes too as well. So maybe that's just my chosen form of gameplay. I don't know. Oh no, it's gonna kill my monkey. I gotta kill it first. I mean, really, I should just let it die and then grab another monkey, right? This would be ideal, but no, I can't. Oh wait, oh god, it's blank gazing me. I looked away. I looked away. All right. Yeah, I love enemies that have some sort of visual, like, line of sight attack. I love that, because it means if you can turn around and look away, you can avoid it. And you will not believe how many people just take attacks like that, right? They just take it to the face. They don't even try to turn around. I guess for me, I kind of, I don't know, like for me, I have times where I really want to focus on something, so I want to give it my 100%, but because of attention problems, I really struggle to give something my 100% attention, and, like, both me and the wife are the same on this one. Like, when we try to watch a movie or something together, right? Like, we both are kind of doing other things while watching a movie, right? Like, we can't really give 100%. It's just, you know, that's something we have quite in common. And it's that way for everything, right? Like, it's why reading a book is really hard for me, because you kind of have to focus on it, right? So I have to do it in chunks. But, yeah, for someone like me that really, like, I live with distractions, and that's just how I need to be. Yeah, activities that you don't have to 100%, and it's easier to focus your main attention on something else. That is sort of ideal for a person like me, and that's why I can just fish in this game all day long, right? Like, I can just do that, and it's enjoyable and relaxing. And no, Sito, they're furriers. I don't know what that word means. I assume it has something to do with, I don't know, trapping, furs, skins, I assume. I don't think they're goblin fursuiters. Probably not. Ah, they make fur goods. Well, okay, that makes a little more sense. Alright, big ice damage! I see, look, this is, again, it's what I love, right? Like, if I want, I can, you know, as a black mage, right? If I want, I can take my damage nice and slow and steady, and I can turn it into something a little more close to a melee, right? I've done that in parties every now and then. Like, instead of just, like, only standing up for the big damage, you know, especially in parties that don't really bother skill chaining or anything, so it doesn't matter. I'll just kind of use my basic spells, right? I'll use the basic level 1 spells, the standard Ga spells, not the level 2s. And because the MP cost is relatively low, I can just sort of ping the enemy with damage as the fight goes on, and in that way it tends to play more like a melee. Can be fun to do it that way sometimes. The only time I tend to do that though is if the group just isn't bothering to set up skill chains, which a lot of the times they don't, or they're not consistent about it. So in that case, I'm just doing whatever, right? And yeah, I don't know where the goblins, I mean, what are they skinning exactly? The monkeys? I don't know about that. The crawlers don't have skin. But when it comes to the general ecology and all of that of Final Fantasy, I don't think anything really makes sense, right? Nothing makes sense. Alright, my MP is full. The Oppo Oppo is still a little low. And I will say, though, my MP wasn't too bad. On Horizon, I most certainly notice that MP recovery is... Like, MP recovery here is so much faster than in the old school game. Like, so much faster. To me, I don't think I'd... Like, yeah, I didn't enjoy Black Mage. Like, on Eden or Nasomi, I didn't enjoy it. I didn't enjoy Black Mage back in the day, either. And it's really because MP recovery was so slow that when you actually play... you're just going to be sitting down like 80% of the time, and that wasn't fun, right? Here, I honestly find that I don't really have to sit that much, right? Like, even if I blow my MP, I really don't have to sit down nearly as much. Especially not if if I'm going out of my way to kind of boost my recovery, boost my regen. You know, I always have them pineapple drinks when I'm in a party. Yeah, with all that, I find that I can just kind of unload as a mage, and it feels good. Like, that feels really good. So not just do I get that big burst damage, but like I do damage outside of that too. If I want to, that is. If I'm being a little lazy in a party, then yeah, I only do damage during the burst, and that's, you know, that's good enough. But when I feel like going the extra 110%, no, I'm doing damage in addition to that. Yeah, EXP chains in general, and it's not just on the black mages either. It's on the summoners, the white mages, the red mages, like, because recovery, and not just MP, health recovery is better here too. Because recovery in general is better, it means that if you have to rest, you don't have to rest nearly as long, which means it's easier to maintain chains, and yeah, like way easier to maintain chains. See, that's one of those things that I don't feel that it really gets in the way of the classic feel too much. Like, you still have downtime, you still have to rest, you still have those things, it's just not as intense as it used to be, right? And to me, that's just right. You know, feels nice. I feel like if there's anything that Horizon can do, it's more like that. Things that, you know, they don't change the overall vibe of the game, you know? It still feels classic and old school, but it kind of, I don't know, it relieves the stress on certain points of the game. You know, it makes it a little more fun, you know? It makes things go smoother, right? More of that I'm all for. And see you later, Sito. Hopefully see ya tomorrow for the space adventures. Hopefully. Can't wait to Starflight 2 again. Alright, come on, just kill this monkey. You can do it. There we go. Yay, fresh monkey. You know, I always feel like as a Beastmaster, or a /Beastmaster, whatever, I feel like really I'm not very beast friendly, right? I mean, isn't Beastmaster supposed to be really in tune with the animals and all that? But I mean, how many animals have I just mentally dominated and then forced to fight to the death, right? That doesn't feel very friend to all beasts, if you ask me. That kind of feels like the opposite. That's more of a beast slaver, if you will. Is 1.2 coming? I have no idea. I don't know. I think, I mean, what I heard was that, like, they would update us on when it's gonna come, and I haven't seen anything. I mean, when I looked at what's happening today, they just said it was gonna be a quick maintenance, right? So that, to me, that doesn't say that anything big is gonna happen, but I don't know. Also, hey there, VGFX. Ahoy! I think that when it comes to sort of keeping everyone up to date on patches and whatnot, I mean, Horizon is certainly not the worst about this, but they could be a little better in, I don't know, making the information clear and accessible and all that. Could be a little better on it. Alright, a little different plan for this one. Yeah, I'm just gonna slap a bunch of damage over time. So. There we go. Charm. Here we go. Fresh pet, but also combat happened. Right? Combat started. It's already fully debuffed. So I'm just gonna starlight it and then rest. There we go. Really wish I could have spear all these things. I really, again, if there's one big change they could make for Black Mage quality of life, and, well, not just Black Mage, but really any mage, right, that can, you know, that can sub it to get a spear. Making a spear something that works on everything, or, I'd understand if it doesn't work on undead. Like, specifically undead, I could understand that one. But otherwise, if it was just something that would work on almost every enemy type, that would be a big bump in quality of life for mages, because then, yeah, you could just be a spearing all the time, and it would help with downtime. Oh man, I'm only like 600 away from 47. Yeah, I mean, I do play a lot. I don't play hard or anything, and I'm often half AFK. But I am around a lot, and I do try to keep track of what's going on, although I was a few days late to, I was like 4 days late to even realizing that the Halloween event had already started. But I try to keep up with everything. But yeah, I just love the game. Can't help it. I mean, I've said before, but I tend to just get really deep into 1 or 2 games at a time, and I don't really play much of anything else. Sometimes that's to a fault, because there are other games I would like to check out. And hey, that's what the weekends are for. But yeah, I tend to get really focused on 1, 2, maybe 3 at most games at a time. And then sort of cycle my time between them. Oh, I didn't tell my pet to rest. I should have. I really should have. But I still don't consider myself like, I don't consider myself an expert or anything, right? I do play a lot, and I have played the game in one form or another for a long time, but, you know, I'm just a player like anyone else. Alright, slap those debuffs on. Also, thanks. Lazarus, stick around. Okay, so debuffs on. I don't really need to burn these enemies though. Like burn, I usually use that debuff not for the damage, but I use it for lowering an enemy's int so that my spells land easier. But these are easy prey, right? My spells are going to land no matter what. Oh god, I can confidently say I've never touched a Call of Duty game, right? Not even once. Though back in the day, like I think maybe it was the first Battlefield, which I don't know when that came out, but way back, I had friends that like the real life friends that played that and wanted to get me into it, and I played like a little bit, but mostly all I got out of it was just kind of bullshitting around and failing to fly planes and just, I don't know, just wasting time, right? I had more fun dicking around than actually trying to win or anything. Oh yeah, I mean, for City of Heroes, COH, I would like to play that again sometime, and maybe, okay, so hear me out here. I know a lot of people aren't fans of, you know, when I play stuff like Turtle WoW, a lot of people tune out. It's fine. City of Heroes, a lot of people are iffy on that one too. But again, I think by now I should make it clear that whether people are gonna show up or not, I do what I'm gonna do, right? And I stick to it. But like I'm doing for this game, like I'm attempting to do with Turtle WoW, I might want to do a thing with City of Heroes where I make a... Like, I've already played the hell out of the game, but make a new character, and we kind of document the from-the-beginning adventure of a new character. The thing is, City of Heroes is a much quicker game, so it wouldn't take that long to get to max level. But it can be a fun time to document the journey, right? I don't know if people are down for that, though, but either way, I kind of want to do it at some point. And there's a lot of power sets that I have never tried in City of Heroes, because there's a lot of powers in the game to choose from, and a lot of combinations of powers. So I really, really wanted to, like, the storm powers, right? I've only dabbled in those. I'd really like to check them out a little more thoroughly. Also, quick water break. I noticed I was getting foggy again. I have to hydrate. Can't forget that. I always forget. Easy to forget. But yeah, on Homecoming, the server is like, it's a good server. It's a very good server. Good community to it. Very fun people. Overall, I like it. And I feel like City of Heroes is maybe in the best state it's ever been in. Like, it's in the most complete and overall interesting and just well-off, fun-to-play state that it's ever been in. And a lot of that is that, you know, they don't have to worry about monetization, so they can just let people have fun, you know? Again, the same reason that a lot of private servers tend to be more fun than the live version. Alright, you know what, I just want to test something. I feel like I can't spear these. I know I can't spear the goblins, but can I do the oppos? No, I cannot. Yeah, that's 0 points right there. So I think I forgot to bio-2 it, because it's doing a lot of damage, right? Yeah, I forgot to do that. That's okay. But yeah, there's a couple of games that I would like to, over time, throw into the rotation, right? Which I guess that's kind of what it is, right? You know, once or twice a week we do something that isn't Final Fantasy XI. Like during the weekdays. The weekends are always going to be variety hour, right? Like no matter what, the weekends are always variety. That's the time we do whatever. And focus more on single player games too. But for the MMO stuff, yeah, I want to once or twice a week do something other than Final Fantasy XI. For my own sanity, really. I love the game, but I need to play other things every now and then. So yeah, right now we're mixing in some Turtle WoW, but yeah, we might mix in some City of Heroes every now and then, or you know, just alternate games a little bit. I would also like to, you know, check out RuneScape. I'd like to go back and spend some time in the wonderful, wonderful world of Star Wars Galaxies, right? Man, Star Wars Galaxies. Oh. What else? What else? I know there's a couple other old school MMOs that I've been meaning to check out. Also, I'm looking around for another monkey. I think I might have killed all the monkeys. Yeah, all the monkeys are dead. That is unfortunate. So it's just me now. Just me versus it. Let's do it. Let's dance. Alright, so I got my Hermit's Wand on, so I have a chance to not get interrupted. A chance. Yeah, I should have been a little more careful about what I'm killing, right? Ooh, well, hey, that problem just solved itself. Nice. I never played Wizard 101. So my understanding of it, I mean, that is a kid's game, right? That's a kid's game, right? And I think the problem with that one is that it's a little after my time, you know? Like, I was too old to be playing that, and especially now, I would feel a little weird to play something like that now. Like, I don't know about that. I know there's a lot of more kid-leaning online games that people got into in like the mid-2000s-ish era. But the problem is that for me, in the mid-2000s, I was like, you know, I was, like, 2006, I graduated high school, right, and was moving on. So, that, like, kids games or kid-leaning games from that era, I would have been way too old for that at the time, and I just never got into that. But you know what I mean, right? Like, there's a lot of games that were designed with kids in mind, and they lean more towards that, and that's the demographic, and I might feel a little weird doing something like that. And the thing I did get into, though, and I think it's a bit earlier, but what I did get into in, like, I think it was like my early days of high school, and even then it was a little iffy, but Adventure Quest, right? I loved that. Adventure Quest was fun. But none of the other stuff I didn't get into. I wonder, I think Adventure Quest is still around, right? And not only is it still around, but there's like an actual proper game version of it now. Oh man, where's the monkeys at? Where are the monkeys? Look at this, I am so close to level 47, but where are the monkeys at? Well, there's a monkey over there, but he's a little too far away. He's just a little too far out for me. There has to be some monkeys that I haven't killed. Here we go. Here we go. But I am trying hard to think about. I know there's some other like old school MMOs that I never got around to, but that I wanted to. I know there's some more. It's just, yeah, at the moment, not quite coming to me. Properly get the debuffs on this time. The poison and the bio. Nope, here we go. Too much damage. Although, you know what? I think I can probably share damage a little bit, right? I can share the damage a little with my pet. It's okay. I do have Drain after all. But I'd say the big thing that I kind of have no experience with, but I'd like to. Yeah, RuneScape, right? Talked about it before, but so many people really got into RuneScape and they absolutely love it. Like I personally know people who RuneScape was their EverQuest, right? It was their game of choice for the longest time, and they have fond, strong nostalgia for it. So that's something I would like to check out at some point. Phone games. I don't know. I have like no experience with phone games because again, phone games. You know, I didn't have a cell phone or smartphone. I didn't have one until very late into that, right? And I still like I have one now, but I don't do anything with it, right? It's a cheap, crappy phone that it's really not good for a whole lot. And you know, it's only for emergency calls basically, because I don't like having a phone on me all the time. But yeah, I don't really. The little that I have seen and heard about smartphone gaming, it just seems terrible. It seems like all the worst elements of predatory monetization that they try to push in like online PC games. It's like that, but ramped up 200%. That just seems to me to be what mobile games are. I mean, maybe not all of them, but like enough of them that it is, you know, it kind of taints them all, right? Alright. Heating up a big blizzard, too. Maybe that was a bit much. I don't know. The enemy is still poisoned and bioed, right? Like, it should just fall down at some point. There we go. Yeah, it just fell down. As you do. I am thinking I could probably... Like, yeah, I could probably get away with just, you know, subbing Ninja or something, and I probably don't need Beastmaster for this, but, yeah, like, if I was actually actively casting spells all the time, I'd have to rest after, like, every fight, or every second fight, and yeah, this is the way to go. I was just thinking to mix it up, but, you know, these are easy, but not that easy. Alright, so I'm gonna hit level 47 pretty soon, right? And I usually like to get some safety XP. Don't really particularly care about safety XP right now. So, yeah, I'll hit 47, and then, I don't know, I'm not sure what else I want to do exactly. You know, not sure what I want to do. I do have the... So I have the teleport quest to do for Altepa and Yotor, right? I have those to do. Like, after spending so much time, like, farming yesterday, I don't know that I want to take on a quest that is basically nothing but farming for a very low drop chance item. I don't think I want to do that again just yet. So I'm thinking, okay, once we hit 47, how about... Well, I would love to get into a party. I'm in a party mood, I really am. So maybe, yeah, maybe hit 47 and switch out to White Mage. Maybe get some White Mage appropriate gear, because I actually don't have the best gear for White Mage. I was sort of, the last time I went White Mage, I was kind of bumming a lot of Black Mage gear. So I had super high int, right? I had really high int as a White Mage. So hey, my slash Black Mage spells, they landed, but yeah, I might want to go a little harder for Mind, since the, you know, Paralyze, the white magic debuffs are a little more what you're there for. I'm not sure what is my magic skill at. So my elemental is 132, which isn't, it's not bad, but yeah, I do need to skill up my elementals, but when I get in a party, that levels up pretty quickly. I find that leveling up my elemental magic is, like, as long as I'm casting spells a lot in a party, it catches up fairly fast. Especially what I'll do, right? So what I'll do if my elemental magic skill is really lacking, what I'll do is when I join a party, yeah, I'll do the normal magic bursts and stuff, but in addition to that, I'll cast a lot of low-level spells, right? Since they don't, you know, they don't cost much MP, right? Like throw stone and water out a lot. It costs almost no MP at this point, and you get skill ups just based on hitting enemies with element, right? So doing that, it catches the skill up fast. And it doesn't really impair my function in a party either. Okay, I'm like, I guess 2 more kills, right? They don't give 70 EXP, so I'm like 2 kills away from leveling. Ugh. But I'll do that in a party, right? If I see that one of my skills is really lacking, I'll do what I can, you know, I'll go out of my way to do things that will boost the skill up. With, you know, impairing me the least, right? Impair my function the least, but get those skills up. That's what I do when I'm kind of falling behind. Though I guess I could charm a slightly higher level enemy, and, you know, sick it on like an equal enemy, and then, yeah, then cast low-end spells that won't draw much aggro. I could do that too. There's options. I guess what I'm saying is that there's a lot of options. Also, since I'm about to level, I'm just gonna pop that pineapple juice so I don't have to rest too much. I've been slacking on the food and drink here, but I'm just soloing, right? I don't have to use anything technically. So just, yeah, get the bio on, get the poison on, the standard fare of debuffs and damage. And then I can drain to make up the health from the odd bomb toss. I was kind of hoping I'd hit a little more with my weapon, but That's another thing. I need to get my club skill higher. Which, yes, I use clubs when I'm solo, right? Because why not? Like, even when I get to the point where I can use the elemental staffs, like, I don't need to when I'm solo. When I'm solo, my spells are gonna land almost no matter what. Like, my normal int gear is more than enough to make my spells land. And I just find that clubs, like, I like clubs as a weapon when I'm solo because, well, Starlight, right? Free MP returned. Alright, so yeah, the big debuffs are on. I'm gonna let this pet die. Switch out to my charm set and be ready to pull another pet. I saw another one over here, yeah. Just staring down that health bar. Oh, yeah, there we go. There we go. I really should make my charm macro an ST thing. That would make it easier to do it while I'm fighting something, but T goes off the fastest, right? And sometimes I find I need a bit of an emergency charm. There we go. Shazam! Alright, 47. So, you know what that means. Time for new spells. Oh, yay. Now, I think 47 is Stone 3, and I think I have that spell in my Mog House. I think. So yeah, let me warp back home and let's see if I have that scroll or not. If it's the spell I'm thinking of. That was not a grind. Like that was like the time just flew by for me. Like honestly, that time just flew by for me. And I don't even have something to distract me. I'm just talking to y'all. But no, that was just a casual little, topping my level off to me, right? Again, I soloed, right? I soloed all the way to 75 with Beastmaster. I did party up a lot too, but I soloed most of it. Like, and soloing 60 plus is a lot of EXP per level, but I still, didn't feel that bad to me. Again, I think it's perspective, right? As someone who played EverQuest back in the day. Like, man, leveling here is nothing compared to that. Like, EverQuest, classically, right? You might, even in the low levels, you might take a week to level up, right? Like 10 to 11 a week. If you die, you lose like 20% of your EXP. Then you cry, right? But because you can feel how many hours or days that is lost, right? So I guess with that as a baseline, yeah, no, this is nothing. This is a blink of the eye. All right, I was thinking. Here we go. I have some. Hold up. I have some Beastman seals I want to trade over to this guy. There we go. Got 1,227 Beastman seals. I mean, if I wanted like an easy cash thing, I have found that there's some BCNMs I can just solo. I just solo them and then sell the loot, right? But I don't know. To me, I like to save those orbs. I like to save them for party content, right? Like do them with other people for fun. That's what I'd like to do. But also 73 BST. The funny thing is, right? For me, I didn't have a problem getting parties. Like I mostly soloed, but I did get parties even in the 70s, right? For me, the problem was when I hit 75. Yeah, when I hit 75, the parties just stopped. Like, nobody wants a Beastmaster merit party, right? Or to invite a Beastmaster to a merit party. Like, it's weird, right? At 75, just no parties. But it might be, you know, the time of day that I play. It could be a lot of other factors. But the funny thing to me was that I got a lot of party invites in, I think, the high 60s to low 70s. They all wanted me to go to Sky, right? And I didn't have Sky. I didn't get Sky access until after 75. So yeah, like I got all these parties inviting me to go to a place I couldn't go to, so I had to turn a lot of parties down. That's actually the major reason why I had to solo so much, is because I didn't have Sky access. So then I finally get it, and then nobody invites me to a group ever anymore, right? Funny. Honestly, getting Sky access though, like once I really committed to doing the missions, and like every time I would see someone starting them, I got in on it. Honestly, it really went fast, and I had one party that did the final stretch of missions. Like I think it might have been from Zalart mission 8 all the way through 13. Like I had one party that just did all the missions from like 8 to 13. So like it just blazed right through them, right? And that seems to be how a lot of people do it, is they get in one party that does multiple steps of the Zalart missions. Because honestly, they're not that hard. Like they have some hard moments, and they demand you to go to fairly high level areas. But really, the Zalart missions they're all relatively fast. Like they're all relatively short, and a lot of them can be soloed too. Well, yeah, you have to get to like rank 6. You have to beat the Shadow Lord first. You gotta get up to, yeah, at least 60. So there are some prerequisites, but the actual missions really aren't that bad. At least that's what I found. Oh hey, my stack of beast coins. Oh yay, they sold. 500 gil. Okay, so in storage, what have I got? Ah, I thought Stone 3 was level 47. I thought there was a level 47 spell that I had. I guess not. Okay, then I'm whatever my 47 spell is, I'm gonna have to buy it. Oh fun. Oh fun. That'll just be great. Yeah, it's not that it's hard. It's really not. Even the 3 Tonberry fight, which I found that to be the hardest fight of the Zalart missions. But even that, like it, with a good tactic and a good team, it was fairly easy. But that's the thing. When you get to any of the major boss fights, you're gonna need a full party for that. Like it's a team effort. And while the fights might not be the hardest, the hard part is assembling a team of 6. That's the hard part. And it did take me a long time to get through the missions. Like I didn't get Sky access until I hit level 75, right? Which was too late. Like at that point it was too late. But it's building the team. That's the tough part. That's the tricky part. I'm gonna switch over to Lower Juno just because it's a little easier to navigate the auction house and everything there. The maintenance is at 2 o'clock for me. What it said on Horizon was like, it said 14, which it's in local time, and right now it's like 42 minutes after noon, so it's a little over an hour, like an hour and 20 minutes ish. Oh, and I guess I still need C, right? I don't even know what C is. I don't even know what that one is. Alright, do I have anything I want to sell? Well, hey, I got a full stack of fire crystals. Man, fire crystals. Yeah, only like between like 690, 700, like, oh. They went down in value. But I don't think anything else I found is probably going to be worth anything. Oh, the sheep leather. Sheep leather's worth a little something, a little bit. Okay, so what? Lay it on me. What's? All right. What's the spell? How much is it gonna cost? Wait, is there no? No, there's got to be a spell, right? It's got to be a 47 spell. Huh? I'm not seeing anything. I'm not seeing any spells up here. Maybe it's one that you can't buy. Huh? But there's been a spell every level. So hold up, what's the 47 spell? Hold up 1 second. Alright, FF11. Black Mage. There's gotta be a 47 spell, right? Oh wow, man, I lucked out. Yeah, 47 is one of the rare levels where there is no spell. Oh, there's actually a few. Not many. There's not many levels where there's no spell, but yeah, there's no 47 spell, and there's no 49 spell. There's only 48 and 50. And that's gonna be Eroga 2 and Freeze, which, oh hey, first ancient magic spell. Level 50. Well, yeah, the reason that earth crystals are really volatile is that, I mean, if you're... Like, earth crystals are some of the easiest crystals in the game to get, right? Like, they are the easiest ones to get. But, I guess other than that, fire crystals, it's because of Gelspa. Like, whenever there's a lot of parties farming around Gelspa, fire crystals drop like you're smashing open piñatas, right? And yeah, if a lot of that's going down, people will just start selling crystals just to get them out of their inventory, and that'll really bottom out the price. So that's kind of the issue there. Oh, Baru! The Raiders! Hey there. Hey there. Just kind of deciding what I want to do right now. I guess, well, okay, the one spell that I don't have, if I really want to complete the set, the one spell I don't have is Blaze Spikes. I don't have that. And that's a quest, right? So, yeah, I guess, you need onions for that, right? You need wild onions for that quest, if I remember correctly. Oh, what's all this now? And hey there, Frubat. Hey there. Again, greetings to the Viking Raiders coming in. Yeah, no, I love shock spikes. I was in a party, right? I got Black Mage 2 levels yesterday, after the stream. I was in a party where the aggro was a little iffy. It's another one of those parties where it was good overall, but the aggro was iffy. And like I couldn't cast like 2 spells without getting aggro. So I always slash ninja as a black mage, and I found that using a clever mix of Utsusemi Ichi with shock spikes, between the two, I actually successfully tanked. Like, I was successfully tanking beetles in Western Altepa. Black mage tank, best tank. But yeah, I find that I end up tanking a lot more than I'd like to. Oh, hey, there's Vin over there. I find there's a common theme that many of us, we find ourselves camped out at the auction house very frequently. See, now, look, since I find myself having to tank so much as a black mage And it just works out actually, right? See, now I have a different school of thought. Maybe the best black mage is a Galka. Maybe a Galka black mage is actually the best one. Maybe, I don't know. But anyway, yeah, I hit 47 just now. Solo, beast slash Beastmaster solo. There's no level 47 spell. I'm happy about that. I'm happy there's no level 47 spell. So okay, for this next quest, right? I want to do a quest. So the quest for Blaze Spikes. Where is Blaze Spikes at? Right here. So how much does Blaze Spikes actually cost? Costs about 9k, right? 9, 10, maybe 11k tops. Honestly, that's really not a lot. I mean, it would probably just be worth my time to just buy it. But no, bad. If there's a quest to do the thing and get the item, I do the quest. So, alright. So for the quest, let me take a quick look. The quest is No One's Onions. It says I need 4 wild onions. Let me just check. What all do I have to do exactly? Okay, so I have to go to Port Windurst, and I just trade them onions. Well, that's simple. I like simple. So yeah, okay. Now I know that I can get wild onions from killing low-level goblins. I know that's a thing I can do. But how much, how much does it cost to buy wild onions? Which I know, are you really doing the quest if you don't go out and get your own onions? I don't know. That's a philosophical question that's a little over my pay grade. But you get onions all the same, right? So where's them wild onions at? Am I blind and I'm going past it? Maybe. I think I have these alphabetical. No, they're not. For a second I thought they were alphabetical, but kinda not really. Okay, wild onions are 500. I need 4 of them. That's what? That's 2k. It's cheaper to get the wild onions than it is to. But can I go lower than 500? Can I undercut? Yes, I can. I won't go lower than that, but hey, look, even lower. Also, the wife is getting home very man. I feel like she literally just left. Short day. But so I'll need a sec here, right? I'm trying to buy my last onion, but oh no, I accidentally hit sort. Oh no, foiled my plans. I'll need to get up and open the side door for her in a second, like letting in the cat, right? So okay, one. Let me put. Or nope, she's coming in the front door. Don't need to open it. There she is. Okay. Oh.
Hasn't had any for the last 2 days.
Need.
Oh, you melatonin?
Oh, I haven't had any for a long time.
Do you need it?
I guess well, I haven't been sleeping great, so probably actually.
Okay, so melatonin for you, melatonin for me.
Yep.
Also getting gaming snacks.
Gaming snacks, very critical.
What do you want?
I mean, oh, it's the weekend coming up.
Yeah. I would say ice cream is a bad gaming snack because it melts.
Yeah.
Chips are a bad gaming snack because they get your fingers dirty.
No cheese dust fingers. I mean, candies, right?
Yeah.
But I guess for me, just a random fruity energy drink and.
No gummies?
I've been having a lot of gummies lately. I kind of want some kind of chip, but I don't. Yeah.
Chips are just a horrible gaming snack. Chat, what do you say?
Look, it's all about the chips. They're not all that bad. Like Pringles aren't that bad. They're not like super, greasy and salty and everything. They don't have the.
Gross.
Oh, they're the best.
No. They're not even allowed to be sold as potato chips in Germany.
Well, I don't know. What's another one? Cheetos with chopsticks.
He can't use chopsticks.
I'd put a fork in it. Although you can't get Cheetos here.
Yep.
Puff cheese snacks just aren't really popular here. But I love some of those puff peanut things. Oh, those are good. But they're also very messy like Cheetos, so... Yeah, there's not really a lot of good options when it comes to just a snack
There's
that
chocolate
won't...
and gummies.
Yeah, I was thinking the peanut butter cups, but...
I'm not going to the river.
Yeah. I love those generic peanut butter cups, but yeah. No good options. Yeah, I got nothing for snacks. And I've been having too many gummies lately. Kinda...
Chat, make a suggestion.
Well, what about pretzels?
Pretzels are not messy.
Yeah, little pretzel things. It's been a while since I've had those.
Pretzels for you, something else for me. Foodie energy drink for you.
Yeah. And I think we have stuff to make food for the weekend, I think.
Well, I'm also going to butcher tomorrow.
Yeah. And pretzels was said right as I said it, so that is the option I always forget. I mean, I guess crackers too, but I don't know. Crackers are iffy on whether they're messy or not. The dilemma. Oh no, I can't buy wild onions for 490. Gotta go up to 500 again. I just need that one last onion for this quest. Alright, got my 4 wild onions. Alright, well, I guess I can get my ass to Windurst now. So, what part of Oh, it's in the port, right. I was just thinking, it's the SOB quest, so it's in Port Windurst. So let's see, what's the best way I want to go in on that? I could take the airship, or I could use the outpost. I mean, either one's gonna be a little bit of walking. It's gonna be slow. Oh, no. Oh, sure. Yeah. Oh.
I know you are a little susceptible.
But it's still good. Yeah. Alright, so, yay, lunch is taken care of. And hey, just in time, because the server goes down at 2, so... Perfect timing there. Yeah, there's your daily life interruption. Well, it'll happen more than once, but yeah, there you go. Okay, so... Let's go on back. Return to Windurst. So the order that things are in the teleport menu, I feel like the order kind of just changes around sometimes, but I'm not exactly sure why. Like I'm not sure I'm not sure how things change around in here. Also, today I'm expecting a shipment of fine coffee. Well, not fine. It's just roastery coffee, right? But I got like 2 kilos of coffee beans, right? I ordered those up, and they had some nice flavor to them too. Because we have that nice espresso machine, so we got to make use of it. But we're really low on coffee, like dangerously low on coffee. So we really need that coffee shipment. True, yeah, it doesn't display places out of the level range, so, yeah, right, I'm not on my 75 Beastmaster. So yeah, some places wouldn't quite be showing up. True, that would change it around. And hey there, Burn! Welcome! How's it going? I'm just about to return to the cursed land of Windurst, to get another black mage spell. Oh crap, that reminds me. I'm level 47, right? I haven't started my artifact quest. Oh no. Oh no, I have to do artifact quests again. The artifact quest, look, I enjoyed getting the artifact pieces, and it was kind of fun in a roundabout way. But to be honest, like I'm really not looking forward to doing some of the harder artifact stuff again, right? I'm not really looking forward to it. But I know I'm gonna want some of those artifact pieces. I'm gonna want them. Like at 47, I could already get the weapon and I think one other part, right? Like I think I could have at least 2 pieces of my artifact gear by now. Maybe, I think. I don't know. I'm gonna wait till I'm probably gonna wait till at least level 50 to start in on that, just to make it a little easier. And I don't know how much of it you can cheese either. Like, if there's any point in the process that I can cheese by switching out to 75 Beastmaster, you bet your ass I'm gonna do it. But we'll see. I think the way that most of the artifact quests work, though, for like any sort of critical moment, don't they generally check to see if you're actually the class that you need to be for the artifact piece? Like, I'm pretty sure they do, right? So I might not be able to cheese, you know, might not be able to go full cheddar mode, but we'll see. Okay, if it's a coffer, but like, what about the cutscene stuff, right? Like the things that activate some form of cutscene. Because I know there were a few of those as a Beastmaster where you weren't going for a coffer, but you were doing quests, and yeah, you were doing quests and you were getting cutscenes. I feel like those would probably demand I be a black mage, right? Oh wow, oh wow. Then okay, then I can. Oh man, full Velveeta. Awesome. just slather that cream cheese all over the place. Look, it's not that I don't like a challenge, it's not that I don't like, you know, doing things the proper way, it's just I already did that as a Beastmaster, right? I suffered quite well as a Beastmaster to get all my artifact pieces at the appropriate level. So if I can, I like to lower the stress where possible, you know? Oh, also, while I'm here in Windurst, I might want to... While I'm here in Windurst, I kind of want to try to catch a few Bastor Bream. It's really hard to do with my current setup, but I'd like to try all the same, because I feel like I am very close to leveling up. Like I can feel 82 fishing. I can feel it coming on, right? So I was thinking to switch out to my fishing gear for a sec. Or actually, you know what? I sort of wanted to do some white mage teaming. I want to do some partying. I really want to party up with fellow humans. So I'll change my class out to white mage, and then I'll do some fishing. And then I'll get invited to a party before I can even leave my Mog house. I really take bets. I bet it'll happen. I don't think I've gone more than 5 minutes without a party invite when I go white mage. Alright, so, okay, this quest, it starts at Colo La Colo, right here. So this should be nice and simple then. Full cutscene! Alright, I've received some new information. Information regarding the activities of none other than the cat burglar herself. She's been seen loitering in the vicinity of the haunted mansion in Windurst Walls, otherwise known to us as the Ghosty House. This piece of intelligence was provided to us by the Star Onion Brigade's Windurst Walls recon team, Juna Moshal and Chomomo. A round of applause for the two of them. The Ghosty House is in Windurst Walls. Wasn't that oh, he's the baby talker. Wasn't that originally supposed to be the doctor's residence for the minister of the opistory? God, I hate all of them. VGFX for skill, it's still Grimmonite, really. Like, Grimmonite is the best thing I can catch. Giant squid every now and then in Kufum Island, because I'm still not 82 even, right? I'm still just 81. I haven't been fishing quite as much lately because I've been going for those Black Mage scrolls. But I've actually taken a lot of time to fish Black Souls in Juno. And yeah, it's the catch rate isn't very good with a composite rod, but I still catch them, I still level up with it, like, it works. But yeah, I have a lot of options now. Not all of them are good, though. Alright, so, precisely, no one is supposed to live there except, gasp, occasionally you can see suspicious shadows moving inside there. I didn't know there was a haunted mansion in Winders. Oh, but doesn't that house have some sort of impenetrable magic locks on its doors? Correct. That's what makes it all the more intriguing. I have a feeling that the cat burglar's next target is that very building. Everyone, listen up. This time it's war. Once we have our weapons and provisions ready, we're to march straight to the ghosty house and lay a trap to bag the cat burglar once and for all. Great leader! What kind of trap shall we lay for her this time? Let me see. What kind of trap would be fitting in this situation? I've got it! Hey, newbie! You can be in charge of traps. We'll need 4 wild onions, so hurry up and get them. Once the newbie gets back with the ammo, we'll put our plan into action. Yippee! Ho ho Silver! Here we go again! Meow! Up and at 'em. Oh god, I hate every single one of them. I can't choose which one I hate more. Alright, so here you go. 4 wild onions. Well done! Now we can put our plan into action. Off to the ghosty house we go! But before we set out, I had better make my special stink bombs out of these wild onions. You know the way to the ghosty house, right? Get your own weapons and equipment in order, and wait for us there. Ooh. I obtained... Okay, so I don't actually have to do that part yet. I guess that's the... next part of the quest chain, right? Yeah, so the next part is Inspector's Gadget. But, I mean, we're not done with this quest yet. Yeah, we're not done. So we have to go to Windurst Walls and go to the House of the Hero. I mean, sure, why not, right? Why not? Let's follow up. But without even doing that, we got the Scroll of Blaze Spikes, and that's what I was here for. Like, that's what I was here for, really. Delicious magic. So now my spells are complete for my level. Yeah, I've got Blaze Spikes, Ice Spikes, and Shock Spikes. I think, I don't know, I'm torn between Ice and Shock, it depends on the situation. But yeah, Shock Spikes is really nice. Like, it has a very high stun rate. And when an enemy gets stunned, man, like, you can tank them like that. So okay, I've gone this whole ass time with not a party, not a drop of party to be had. So I'm gonna switch over to White Mage, maybe, you know, get some more spells, maybe get some cheaper equipment if I can. Just flesh my gear out a little bit, right? Because, yeah, right now I'd just be wearing Black Mage gear. Oh god, if I really want to level up White Mage, I'm gonna... Oh man, I'm gonna have a whole other set of artifact stuff to do, but also, I'm gonna need to buy spell scrolls for White Mage too, and oh god, that's gonna get expensive. I feel like I've made a grave mistake choosing to level up multiple mages at the same time. I think I might have made quite a grievous mistake. We'll see, right? Well, we'll see how much of a mistake we've made. Yeah, oh, also, I just realized, well, the server's going down for... It's going down for maintenance in like an hour, right? So I don't... Yeah, I guess it's not really the time to get into a party, right? Yeah, even if I were to switch out to White Mage, I mean, I'd only be partying up for like less than an hour. So, okay, yeah, the timing is off on that. Timing's off. I swear the maintenance said it was at 14. Like it was set to local time, right? And it said 14, and that would be that would be in like 1 hour. I swear, unless they changed it on me. It's been a few hours since I checked. Well, I might have time then. I might. I mean, I don't want to stream the whole time, but yeah, I guess I could start a party up, right? Because I usually try to not go over like, you know, the 2 p.m. end time. I usually end up going over it, but you know, when the wife is just having a short day, she doesn't want to have me just down here yelling all the time, right? Like we get loud in here, right? Yeah, and also, well, we have neighbors, but it's a good time of day for everyone, right? But yeah, we'll see about that maintenance, right? We'll see about it. So I'm gonna switch over to White Mage as my main job. Secondary job, I mean, it doesn't really matter so much. I like Black Mage as a sub to White Mage just because I can warp out of a party for free. I like being able to warp away freely, you know, it feels good. But really, it doesn't matter that much. Like, / Red Mage would be nice so that you know, my spells go off faster. If I level up some more, Summoner would be a good sub. You know, there's a lot of choices there. For now, I'll just stick with White / Black. Alright, so when it comes to White Mage gear, I mean, right now I don't really have a lot to work with. I'm actually using the Treat Staff as my normal staff because it does give MP, right? If I need to cast spells, then I have wands. I can use my Black Mage wands for that, right? That works out just fine. Otherwise, I mean, what have I got here? Like, the Seer's Crown is... Yeah, that's int, right? That's int. That doesn't really help me. The Seer's Tunic. Okay, the Seer's Tunic is okay. That's an okay one. Okay, the Seer's Mitts are int and mind. The custom F gloves are... I mean, they're MP, so... Yeah, I guess the Seer's Mitts are pretty good for the glove slot. For the rings, okay, an astral ring for MP, which you know, you might want to get a mind ring. That might be better, but yeah, I like the Serect Correct. I like that ring. It's 20 MP and 1 mind. It's like an astral ring, except it doesn't hurt your stats any, right? And yeah, for right now, I only have my Morion earrings, which they give MP and int. I don't need int as a White Mage, but it does help my / Black Mage debuffs like blind. It does help them to land, so you know, it does kind of work out for that. And then the Morion Tathlum, there's not really anything better for that slot. Alright, for the feet... Yeah, the Seer's pumps, I think, are the best way to go for that. I think the Hume, or where are they? The custom, no, which one? Custom pants, here we go. Yeah, the custom pants, 3 mind, 32 MP. That's a good one, right? I do want a better head slot item. I don't really have anything good for that. But then, yeah, I have the black cape. That's an int cape. And then the shaman's belt is also int. Yeah, see, I have a lot of plus int, right? Like, okay, if I were to equip everything, right? This is basically just black mage gear, but with a few exceptions, right? So I have plus 12 int and then plus 7 mind. So I need to balance that out a little bit more. I need more plus mind. But I mean, it's not necessarily bad to have high int. I mean, if you slash black mage, you will blind enemies, right? You will get some use out of that. I don't know. I mean, the main thing people want a white mage for is to heal, right? And I like my gear, for better or worse, because it is still mage gear. I have a lot of MP, and my spells will mostly land. And more importantly, I'm good at curing, right? Like, my cures will be okay because I have a good amount of MP. So it does work out. It does. It's just, it could be a little, you know, I could stand to maybe swap some things out for mind gear, but it's acceptable. Look, you know, the last party I was in healing, it went fine, right? Like, I didn't notice any problems, and my white magic was landing fine. So at least for now, it's okay. Alright. So let me switch back, because this looks like a horrible mashing of gear. So let me just switch out to... yeah, this one. There we go. Looking sensible now. Looking sensible. Okay. Well, yeah, I switched to white mage, and oh, surprisingly, no party invites yet. Again, I feel like the server shut down because I feel like it's in less than an hour. I feel like. I'm not sure. I'm not sure. We'll see. If we get the server notice, if we get that in like the next... They usually send the message out about 40 minutes or so before the server's gonna go down. If we see the server notice, we'll know. Like, if we see it, we'll know. It's just, I go by what they said on Discord, and they use, like, I don't know how they do it exactly, because, hey, I'd love to do that, but they, yeah, it was a thing where it kind of displays the time they intend in whatever your local time is. And it was 2. 2 for me, anyway. And that's, yeah, less than an hour. We will see. We will see. Alright, so while I'm here, I wanted to wrap up the Star Onion Brigade quest. So we have to go to the House of the Hero. That is all the way on the north end of the zone. All the way there. Oh, I'm gonna have to walk all the way back, too. Fun. Very fun. Also, while I should make like a gear macro, right? I should make a macro so that I can switch into my white mage gear without having to manually hand pluck each piece. But before I make such a thing, I'd like to go to the auction house and see what my options are. See if I can fill out some of that int gear with mind gear. Oh, I mean, one thing I could do, right, is, I have the Justice badge. I have that. It's not in my wardrobe, but I have that in my Mog house. That would be a decent mind item, right? So I already do have one item I could switch out, and that would make my int and mind bonuses a little more equal. But I'm still not really, like, I'm not sure it's a bad thing to have more plus int than plus mind. Just because I do use / black mage, and there are good debuffs in there, right? Like, blind is a good, solid debuff, alright? Like, I notice when I blind things, especially if your tank has a half-decent evasion stat, like, when the enemy's blind, like, it makes a noticeable difference. If your tank also has decent evasion. So I don't think it's necessarily bad to have the plus int as well. You know what? I guess what I could do is I could go the extra mile, right? I could go the extra mile, and I could make equip sets for both int and mind, and alternate between them depending on like what spells I'm gonna cast. I could do that. It's just, oh man, I was hoping I could get off easy with this one, right? And just have a set of like mind gear and, you know, like caster gear to land spells, and then resting gear, right? I was hoping I could get away a little easier, but I guess not. I don't know. I'm a little more comfortable with gear set, you know, like I don't go too in depth, but I already do that sort of thing with this, right? Like with Black Mage, I have my, like for solo Black Mage, I have my charm set and then my damage set. For Beastmaster, I have my damage set and then my pet buff / charm set, right? And it's just a simple switch depending on what I'm going to be doing at the time. It's nothing complicated, but I've gotten a little more comfortable with that. It's something I only really got comfortable with at all post 75, but I am seeing more and more use for it, and I'm getting more comfortable doing it. It's just something that was a little overwhelming to start, you know? Alright, so, this is the house of the hero. This is the haunted Windurst house. Ooh, ahoy ahoy! Oh, they're all here. All the worst ones. I was able to make some pretty cool stinky bombs with the wild onions you brought us. Star Onion Brigade, attention! Or I guess that's attention! Operation Onion will now begin. Yippee, ho silver, meow. I love it when they just meow. How did we get up here? Did we climb the wall? Did we go inside? How did we get here? Alright, the trap is set, and we're all in position. Now, all we have to do is wait for the cat burglar to show up. Oi, whoever's in charge of candy provisions, how about you deal out some candy now? Oopsie daisy. You idiot! You're pushing for a dishonorable discharge from the Star Onion Brigade for forgetting your candy responsibilities. Oh, everyone quiet. She's coming. So who is the cat burglar? Ah, I see. Literal cat burglar. Wait till you see the whites of her eyes, then let her have it with our onion stinky bombs. 3, 2, 1. Alright. Oh, look at that animation. Growl! Everybody, charge! Oh, they're just the worst. I love them. Delete Windurst. Anyway. Oh my god, we're getting a comedy cutscene. I didn't even know the game was capable of this. I think we knocked her out. I mean, that's a bit of a position there. That's a bit of a position there. Alright, we knocked her out. Good, now let's quietly approach her and tie her up with our ropey wopey. Or ropey rope. Oh god, no. This is getting dark fast. Things took a very dark turn. Ooh. The camera! Come on, you can't do that with the camera. You can't do that. Oh, what hit me? Not you SOBs again. What in blazes did you do that for? Run for your lives! I'm gonna get you! Oh, see, that's how you know you're playing a Japanese game. Oh, the cat burglar got away. But she dropped a pretty little ball. I wonder if everyone will get angry with me if I take it. Man, I hope these quests don't lead to something really important, but I think I'm gonna have to do them, right? I think I'm gonna have to follow this quest line. So okay, that was nice. That was fun. Okay, back to Port Windhurst. Trying to think if there's a quicker way to get there. There are the teleport Tarus. I'm trying to remember. I think there's a teleport Taru like right over here, but I'm not really sure if that's quicker or the Mog House. I'm not really sure which one. Oh no, the best kind of game. I guess it always sort of surprises me when there's some sort of like goofy comic relief cutscene or something in this game, because you really have to think about the time, right? And games of the time, like MMOs specifically of the time, they all tended to be really dry. Like, I mean really dry, right? Like, if you played Ultima or EverQuest, or even games a little more around this time period, like, I mean, hell, City of Heroes was a much drier game when it first launched. It only got goofy later. But EverQuest 2, yeah, stuff like that. In general, MMOs were very dry and stilted, and that was just sort of the style at the time. You didn't really see elaborate cutscenes, or for that matter, comic relief cutscenes. You didn't really get that until much later in online games. At least of the games that I played. You might get some somewhat comedic things, but not really like full-on comedy, right? Or for that matter, full-on cutscenes. Okay, so this guy can take me to Port Windhurst. Perfect. Alright, so this should wrap up the whole Star Onion Brigade thing. Yeah, it wraps this one up, and the next one is Inspector's Gadget. And, oh hey, the reward for that is the Heko Obi, which I actually already have. I already have that. So, I guess I can just sell the Heko Obi that I get. I remember paying I remember paying a good amount of money for that Heko Obi. Like, I paid a decent amount for that. So I might get a little return on investment with the next quest. Yeah, well, it's not that, you know, it's not that you couldn't see interesting things like this in single-player games. Obviously, in single-player games, it was much, you know, things were much more fluid, right? But in an MMO, you just never, like, you didn't see things like that. At least in none of the ones that I played at the time, and even for years later. Ah, VGFX. See, I was in the same boat as you, and then I got my cert. It took me a little bit of extra effort, but I went out of my way and I got it. I think the most annoying part was when they send you to the necropolis, right? That was the hard part. Like, killing the mob wasn't the hard part. It was getting to it. I needed help to physically get to it. But I do want to get Fenrir. It's kind of funny. I don't really plan on playing Summoner past level 37. It's just a sub job to me. I mean, maybe, right? Maybe one day I'll take it higher. Maybe. I do like Summoner. Like, it's a fun class. I like it. But it's just I like other things more, right? It's that old problem. is I like it, but I like other things more, and those other things will take priority. So hey, maybe once I get Black Mage to 75, White Mage to 75, Paladin to 75, maybe once I do all that, I might go back and level Summoner up to 75 too. But either way, I would like to get all the summons, right? Like, even if I'm not gonna use them to their fullest, I am still going to use Summoner as a sub-job, and you will still get the benefit of the buffs out of that. So yeah, I would like to have Fenrir, I'd like to have Diabolos, I'd like to have all the summons I can have. That, and also my understanding is that for Black Mage artifact gear, that some of that is gonna go, it's gonna go to the 3 mage gate door place, right? It's gonna go around there. So I kinda, yeah. So I need that Renastri certificate anyway. Oh, nice. Yeah, that really does, oh look, hey, there we go. There we go. Party time. Maybe? I don't know. Do I want to party? I have my flag up, but like I just thought about it, and the wife is coming back with lunch, right? She's coming back with lunch. She's you know, she's gonna be home too, and it'll be like, you know, 2 p.m. for me is coming up close, right? So let me just take my flag down and I'll apologize, because as I think about it more, yeah, sorry, yeah, no time. But, hey, my little experiment, right, as a white mage, you get party invites. It took a little longer than I thought. It took like 15 minutes, but I got a party. I could have gotten one. So, yeah, I wish I could get into groups that quick as a black mage. I don't know, I just realized that, like, yeah, the timing is bad, especially if the wife's coming home with food, right? Like, I want to take time out to eat that, and yeah. Bad timing, bad timing. Yeah, I mean, I don't know, like, I think about, like, games that I played that came out around this time or before, like, real quick, right? Quick discussion. So, yeah, games like EverQuest and Ultima, it's not that they weren't interesting. There's a lot of interesting stuff, actually, in those games. Like, but it's more like lore stuff, right? It's interesting in sort of a, I guess, more of a Dark Souls way, right? Like, there's a lot of interesting world building and lore, but there aren't what you would call story arcs, right? Like, you don't get story arcs or anything like that. And that's kind of generally how MMOs went, and I mean, even like World of Warcraft, right? Like early World of Warcraft, as far as I've been playing on Turtle WoW. Yeah, it's not really like there's much in the way of story arcs, not really. It's more about world building and lore and just kind of passive information that you're absorbing as you do fetch quests, right? Yeah, that's more how it used to be, and I'm not against that. I mean, like, that's the Dark Souls method, right? And I love that, but everybody loves that. But, the only thing I can think, the only game that I can think that had story arcs, like actual proper story arcs, would be City of Heroes, that came out around the same time as this. Maybe I think a little after, maybe, but roughly the same time. And yeah, like City of Heroes has, like, you know, the gameplay structure of that is, yeah, you could do the grinding on world mobs thing, but mainly you did missions, right? And you take missions from contacts in that game, and each contact was sort of a story arc, right? So like you know, like, depending on who you work for, you'd get their storyline, right? So like if you work for like the modern day mages guild, then you get all kinds of, you know, you're put up against magic villains and you learn about them, and you have story arcs that you go through that involve that. Or if you're involved with the tech stuff, then yeah, all your villains are tech villains, and you're learning about the various tech organizations in the game, and there's actual storylines with characters, and, you know, and they have like a, you know, a beginning, middle, and end. And It's told in a very basic way. The way that it's told is in mission briefings. So like you get like mission briefings that will have a lot of plot and interaction, but it's just text that you're reading. And then once you do when you're in the mission, like NPCs, there might be a quick cutscene where like a villain is introduced and they might say a few lines of text or something, but it's not too overly complex. And then you get the debriefing at the end. So it's super simple. It's not proper cutscenes like here. Although later, many years later, City of Heroes did get proper cutscenes like here, but that was later, right? But that would be the only thing I can think of that is even close to the format of this game. Like at the time, right? But yeah, I don't have a problem with either method, right? Whether you're getting it in cutscenes or you're just sort of passively absorbing lore from item descriptions and, you know, vague mentions from NPCs, like, either works for me, right? Both methods are fine. It depends on the game. And yeah, I mean, actually, yeah, Q. Written like a comic. Actually, yeah. It's kind of like reading a comic book when you play City of Heroes and you're doing the story arcs. Again, they did get cutscenes later, and some of the later missions are, like, the later missions, like stuff that was added later, you get to make moral choices and stuff like that, and it's pretty fun. Like, I honestly have a really fun time. Quick aside, I have a really fun time in City of Heroes being a vigilante, because it has an alignment system now. And, it's so fun, because you're basically the Punisher if you want to be, right? Like, you know, you get so many missions where the villain is like, haha, I'll, you know, try and foil me, Double-us, and then I'm like, oh, yeah, and I just fucking kill them, right? Good time for the music to stop. But yeah, like, you have, like, this villain who's trying to be all, I don't know, the Riddler on me, right? And I just fucking murder them. And it's actually pretty fun like that. Like, my hero actually, at a certain point, got so villainous that, no, I literally became a villain, right? But that's the fun of it. You didn't really see much like that back in the day. You know, MMOs were very simple in structure. Very, very simple. Alright, so let's get another terrible cutscene, another horrible cutscene. Yeah, Q. Okay, real quick. The thing about City of Heroes is that there was a lot of bad blood between the developers and, I forget the company. Was it Cryptic? I think Cryptic had it at the time. There was a lot of bad blood there. Because, or no, I think it was NCSoft, right? The terrible Korean MMO publisher. So yeah, there was a big falling out there. And the game was just, like, even though it was doing okay, the game was shut down. Like, they basically pulled the rug out from under the developers. Like, the developers for City of Heroes were actually very passionate about the game. And the game got canceled, and they didn't even know what was happening. So, like, they were making the next big issue update for the game. Like, they were prepping up a good story and all kinds of new content. And then, yeah, NCSoft came down and said, yeah, no, it's canceled. Get the fuck out of here. So, there was some rogue devs that just handed the source code over and said, here, make a private server, please. And they did. And that's how we have Homecoming and a couple other servers now. Like, they have the source code. So literally, the game, when they launched it on the private server, it was like picking up from retail. It was literally like retail never ended, and they've just been developing the game further from that. So that's, yeah. So they have everything, and it works perfectly. That's the kind of thing you can only dream of for something like Final Fantasy XI, right? Like, imagine rogue Square Enix employee leaks source code And then immediately, you know, the Square Enix assassins hunt him down and behead him. Oh, hold up. The wife is back. One sec. Alright, I'm back. There was some stuff to get in. It took a little longer than I wanted. Sorry about that. Oh, alright, I'm back, and there's still no... Okay, so I guess the time for the server going down was... I guess it was wrong, or I read it wrong, or I don't know. But, alright, let me catch up a bit here. But yeah, I guess to kind of cap off the thought about all of the nonsense, as it relates to City of Heroes and other things, I mean, I find that as someone who really loved MMOs back in the day, and I liked the more open sandbox MMOs, right? Stuff like Ultima, where there wasn't really a fleshed out structure of how the game is supposed to play, or there wasn't even a concept of endgame, right? Like that's more what I like. For someone like me, I find that I'm really disenchanted with the modern MMO, right? The modern MMO, it's just been corporatized to the point where the fun has kind of been drained out of it all, right? Like everything you do feels like it's like you can look at so many systems and mechanics and cash shops, and you can really see that everything is being designed very meticulously to funnel you into a cash shop, or to keep you subscribed longer, or to in some way milk you for money, right? And aggressively so. And it's kind of gotten to the point where it's really milked the fun out of the game. And I don't know, it's just not, the spirit of it just isn't really, it's not really there anymore for me. It varies from game to game, not every game is the worst, right? But just overall, a lot of concessions have to be made for monetization, right? Like at the end of the day, a lot of things that you could or should be able to earn in the game get pushed to the cash shop, right? A lot of things that are fun to do and you want to do them, and oh, I'm having a good time. Oh, no, not too much now. We gotta, put a cap on that, stagger it out so that you stay subscribed for a few more months, right? Like, that sort of game design just didn't exist in the early days of MMOs. Like, that just didn't exist. There were no cash shops. You couldn't, there weren't caps on things, like you could just play, and you weren't getting milked, and your subscription fee was all you had to worry about. I mean, there were a lot of paddings, but at the same time, the main thing is things were a little padded, but I never really considered it like, I never considered it padding in a way that felt artificial, you know? Like, leveling up in EverQuest took a long-ass time, but, I mean, while you were just doing it, I mean, that was the gameplay, right? Killing things is the gameplay. You're gonna be killing things no matter what. Who cares, right? Same goes for here, right? Like, when I play this game, I mean, if I'm engaging in combat, like, oh, I mean, you have to kill a lot of mobs to level up. Once I'm leveled up, I'm gonna be killing a lot of mobs for money. I'm gonna be killing mobs, right? Like, that's the game. It doesn't feel artificial, if you get my meaning. Like, it just feels like an extension of gameplay. And it's not capped in any way either. Also, even, like, if we're talking real old school, like Ultima actually didn't really have much in the way of padding. Like, in Ultima, you could make a character who was halfway to max level in a particular skill, or I think actually, I think in Ultima, if you really wanted to, like, if you really wanted to kind of min-max your settings, you could create a character with, like, 100 skill, which is the maximum, right? You could create that from character creation. It would only be one skill, though. So, like, if you really wanted to be, like, a carpenter, you could start the game with maxed out carpentry, if you wanted to. Your other skills would be at 0, but, like, carpentry would be 100%, right? Or magery, or swordsmanship, right? Like, you could start at max level if you wanted to. So I never felt that with Ultima, but with Ultima, it was more of a fantasy life simulator where it was all about the day-to-day interactions and the community and sort of just, yeah, fantasy life sim stuff. But I'd say, you know, funny enough, mentioning FF14, like, honestly, FF14 isn't the worst. It's by no means the worst, right? But it does have it has a lot in the cash shop that could be in the game. I don't like the weekly token system, because it forces me to play the game longer, right? Like, if I have a goal of doing a certain thing at the end of the game, it forces me to slow down, and, you know, like, if it were up to me, like, I'd just, you know, I'd set one day as my, like, you know, this is my, get my Mountain Dew and chips, right? And this is my power gaming Final Fantasy XIV day, and I'm gonna really work it all out and get everything I need, right? Like, that's how some people want to play, right? You know, like, just have a day or two that it's like, that's my power gaming time. And it doesn't let you do that. That's the thing. It really doesn't. Yeah, that's the thing, Q. Back in the day, like, I know nowadays you can't play on, like, you can't play Ultima anywhere and not get ganked, but back in the day, ganking actually didn't happen that frequently. It did happen, but it was a relatively rare thing. And players were a lot more aggressive about hunting down player killers, too. It's just one of those things. Smaller community, it was a more naive time. You know, people didn't make a lifestyle choice out of griefing other players in an online game. We hadn't quite hit that peak internet era yet. It worked out a little better back then. But, you know, it still happened, but it never really felt that bad. Because also, remember, the thing about Ultima Online is that it's not structured like a standard, you know, theme park MMO. You can start the game maxed out in a skill, right? Like, there is gear, and there is good gear to get, but, like, it's all, like, technically you can just get all of that, right? It's not, like, you can lose everything and then just get it all back if you have the gold, right? It's kind of the same principle as EVE Online, you know? Like, yeah, your ship gets blown up and you lose everything on it, but you could just buy another one, and it's not, because it's not a theme park MMO where there's, like, levels of progression there, you know? It worked out a little better in Ultima, is what I'm saying. Oh, we get so distracted, but before I conclude things, because I am really hungry for that nice sandwich the wife brought, but I'd like to conclude this this part of the Star Onion Brigade. I think this will conclude it and move on to the next step. I'm pretty sure, right? That the next step is actually seems pretty easy, but I'm not gonna do that. Not yet. Not right now. I don't know. I had a longer, like, it took me a little longer with the relic stuff, Pepe, in FF14. I think the older relics are they're longer, but the Endwalker relics, yeah, those are just tombstones, right? That one's not too bad. But it's the capped tombstones. There's capped ones there. I don't like that. I don't like capped gameplay. But it's not as bad as it used to be. Like, I think in early 2.0 and I think 1.0 was worse for this, right? Like, and this is where 1.0 could have used some reworking. Like in 1.0, they had like hard caps on EXP. So like when you ran out of rested EXP, you just wouldn't get EXP at all anymore. So like you were hard capped for progression in that game. Like really hard capped. And that was just not fun at all. Yeah, again, yeah, like I don't think when it comes to like forcing the player into the cash shop, milking you for money, or wasting your time, or forcing you to play longer, FF14 is not the worst offender. It's really not. I'm just saying it is an offender. It's an offender, but not the worst. You could do much worse. But it's still like it's still to the point where I don't quite have fun with it. But there's other reasons. There's other reasons I don't have fun with 14, right? That's one reason amongst many. Alright, so let me finally turn this in. I must progress to the next part. Alright, hey newbie! What kept you? We ended up losing sight of the cat burglar. Huh, it's all Pachichi's fault. If only she hadn't have screamed and woken her up. And just when we had the cat burglar in our grasp, too. But I was surprised. Oh god, I hate his lisp. Not doing that. So I was surprised to find this. I can't do this baby of baby Tarus. The standard Taru is bad enough. Alright, wow, what is it? Cool, it's a treasure weasure. Let's have a closer look. It's a blue ball. I don't know what that ball is. That's a mana orb. Or I know, yeah. Okay, it's the heart of a Cardian. But mana orbs are closely controlled by the people in charge of the Cardian workshop in the monastery? The monastery? For it to be lying around, there must mean that the cat burglar had it in her possession. I smell a rat, or in this case, a cat. She must have stolen it from somewhere. We're onto something big here. Next time that cat burglar sneaks into the ghostly house, we'll nab her for good. Okay, and then that actually completes the quest. Okay. Yeah, I feel like if Lalafel's in FF14, I think some of them do speak a little weird, but they're not like full-on baby mode, right? They're not baby mode or doing the weird rhyming Taru dialect thing. They don't really do that. If they did that, I think it might have been too much. That would have just been way too much. Like, far too much to handle. But, alright, well, I guess I completed that. The next step will get me the Heka Obi, which I already have. But, you know, I can get another one and sell it. Yay. So, okay. Wait, the Heka Obi is not rare, right? That's not a rare thing. No, I don't think so, right? No, it's not. And, oh, I see. I've got a Heka Obi +1. I've got the +1 version. I don't think the normal one gives spell interruption rate down. I don't think the normal one does that. So it's not going to be worth as much then. Alright, well, let's see. I guess, done what I want to do in Windhurst. I kind of wanted to do some Bastor Bream, but I can do that on my own time, right? Let's head on back to Juneau. Return to Juneau. I'm gonna end the stream in a little bit, but we got a few minutes, right? A few minutes to wind down, have that end of stream nerd discussion. That's when we tend to have the deepest ones, right? just how it sort of works out. But I'm trying to think of like MMOs that I would consider to be peak just good game, right? Like just a good fun game, a good experience that I don't know, like I don't feel like I'm being you know, choked by monetization or arbitrary time extension stuff. And I think maybe one of the better examples, and it's not really a proper full-on MMO, but I mean, Guild Wars 1? Guild Wars 1 is, I'd say, like, that could just be a single-player game. It's really good. It's a good adventure RPG. VGFX, yeah. You can fish Black Souls with the Halcyon Rod, but I believe there's a chance of a rod break with that. I'm not sure. There might not be. And also, skill does matter. Like, if you have really high skill, you can kind of beat the equipment check for things. I learned that with Grimmonite, right? When I first started catching Grimmonite, it would break my line, but then I leveled up a bit, and it stopped breaking my line. And it just fishes like normal now. So you might be able to do Black Souls with a Halcyon Rod. I'm not sure, but to be safe, a composite rod is the way to go. Yeah, I'm not sure what the limit of beating beating an equipment check is. Like, I'm not sure if there's limits to that or not. I just know that with certain fish, they would break my line or something, but as I skilled up and kind of got over the fish's level, at least over the effective level, right? Yeah, like it stopped doing that, and I could just fish it with whatever. But for me, I have to use the composite rod for now. And I'd say my catch rate is about half. Like, I usually lose half the Black Souls that I catch, so that's not good, but it's a common enough catch that it, you know, you still catch a lot of them and you still level up, you know? It's just slower. But yeah, for this level, Grimmonite is the best choice. Like, yeah, it's a little out of the way in Sea Serpent Grotto, but like Grimmonite they're a good fish to catch, and they actually sell for more than Black Souls. They're actually worth more, it's just they don't stack. But if you have a good inventory size, you can fish up a lot, and then Norg is, like, especially with Slash Thief, Norg is a very short distance away. It's not much of a run. Yeah, I think having lose would definitely make it easier. Like, it would definitely make fishing in, like, honestly, you don't need more than a Halcyon Rod all the way up to 75. Like Tavnasian gobies were the last fish I caught before I really needed to switch to composite and then have bad fishing, you know, bad catch chances. But yeah, you can go all the way up to 75 without, and you can go to 100 with a composite rod. It's just, you know, you're gonna have to catch large fish. It's not gonna be ideal, but you can do it. Yeah, I'd say don't worry about it for now. Like, yeah, you can go all the way up to 75 with just the Halcyon. It works out just fine. And again, composite works. Like, it does work, and I make a lot of gil catching Grimmonite and Sea Serpent Grotto. Like, it still very much works all the way to 100. It's just you might find yourself doing some less than ideal catches, you know? Alright, so Let's see. I'm trying to think what to. I went to the auction house for a reason. I wanted something here, but I can't quite remember what that is. Can't quite remember. Oh yeah, I wanted to check, see if there's any white mage gear that would be a little more, I don't know, a little more appropriate. I still think it's not bad to have a lot of int gear. I don't think, you know, landing blind is good, right? But, like, I don't know. I guess the back slot you get a mind cape. The earrings, I'm not even sure if there is a good one for that. For rings, I might wanna replace my astral ring with a mind ring, right? Which I guess a saintly ring would kind of be the go-to for that. But I don't know. I like the astral ring for the extra MP. More MP is always nice. You know, but yeah, when I'm in a party, especially when they're just going non-stop, I usually don't have full MP. It's a rare thing when I have full MP. So yeah, more mind. More mind is good. But if I could get mind and MP, like the correct ring, that's a good ring, right? I like that one. I'd love to have something else like that, but I think there might not be anything like that. Yeah, there might just not really be anything like that. Yeah, it kind of looks like you get either HP or you get MP or you get mind. You don't really get both. There's some +3, right? There's some +3 rings, but I don't know. I don't think I need to go that hard. Yeah, there's nothing that quite fills the void like I want. Nothing that quite does it. Plenty of good rings though. Lots of good rings for many occasions, but not really what I want. Also, real quick, how many spells am I missing? Right? Because I've been leveling up White Mage, but I don't think I've been checking my spells. So what am I missing as a White Mage? I'm missing Dia too. 11k. I wonder if I could buy that somewhere cheaper. I wonder. But yeah, so we're missing Dia 2, we're missing Shell 2, but I don't think that one's too bad, right? Oh no, that one's 17k. Good thing is I have Shellra. I have Protectra and Shellra too, so I don't need that just yet. Okay, the third version is 57, that's good. Okay, I'm missing some of the bar spells. Yeah, I'm missing a couple bar spells, but you know, those aren't as important, right? And I'm missing my teleport spells, right? But otherwise, I'm actually, yeah, I'm actually fairly caught up on my spells. Fairly caught up. And oh yeah, we learned that we can find Flash on Iron Quadovs out in Beadu, so that's... Yeah, I'll go farm for that later, right? But otherwise, yeah, I seem to mostly be caught up. I just need Dia 2. And I swear, I should be able to get that somewhere, right? Like either... Yeah, I'm pretty sure I can buy all those things at a vendor somewhere. I'm just not sure which vendor. I mean, I'll take a quick look over here at the spell shop. The spell shop in town here, they sell a good amount of spells. There's also the spell shops back in the starter towns. And then there's Selbina and Mara, right? There's a lot of spells sold there too. Oh yeah, look, they just got a bunch of them right here. Okay, yeah, let's go ahead and buy them here. I'm just gonna assume it's cheaper to buy these here. Sometimes it's not, but usually it is. Alright, so that'll fill in my spells nicely. So now, yeah, now the only thing I actually really need is, I need Dia 2. Yeah, I'm not sure where to get Dia 2. Also, oh god, hold on, I want to look a better look at that name. Growy. Gray. Sorry, you're, like I usually look at the chat on my phone on the Twitch app, and that you are bright green to me, and that really doesn't show up good on the white background. So I had to pop open the old the desktop dashboard. But hey there. Unfortunately, I see the first chatter, but you're a little late here. I'm kind of winding the stream down now. We've been going for quite a while. Ah, okay. All right, the BF's account. All right, so okay. Just trying to flesh things out here before I kind of close out, but I would like to get those spells. I want them spells. Also, something I've noticed, when I look up certain spells on the various wikis, I check a couple of wikis, right? And they list spell costs. And a thing I've noticed very commonly is that the spell cost on the wikis is not the spell cost in the game. The spell cost in the game is usually quite a bit lower. And I'm wondering if maybe on Horizon they lowered the vendor spell costs a bit? Because it feels like they lowered the vendor spell costs. Which is a good thing, but I'm not sure, right? Not sure about that. Oh, I got Barvira. How much gil do I have? I mean, I guess I'm good for it, right? I'm good for it. I'd say that now, right? I say that now, but you know, one more level and I might have a bunch more spells I need to get, right? Like, money goes fast when you're buying spells a lot. Where's my scroll? Where's it at? I bought it. Where is it? Am I blind? Am I losing my eyesight? I did buy it, right? No, I didn't. I thought I'm losing my mind. There we go. Okay. Okay, yeah, I figure Dia 2 might be back in, like, Sandy. So that would flesh out my spells fully. Well, I guess I can hit Sandy real quick. That's not hard, right? That ain't hard for me. I really like to have a nice full spell book, or at least as full as it can possibly be, right? And see, that's where my money goes, right? People keep, you know, they're like, oh, you got that 3 mil. Do you even use it? Constantly on small purchases, right? There's a lot of small purchases or mid-sized purchases that I have to make. Like, I'm leveling up multiple mage classes. I'm like every time I level up as a black mage, I know that I'm spending at least like 25k, right? Or if I'm unlucky, it'll be like a rare spell that costs 70k or 90k or something crazy like that. So yeah, that's where the gil goes, right? It's going straight into my spell book. But also, yeah, I know I'm gonna have to buy elemental staffs. It's all just, it's terrible. Yeah, the game does not like me hoarding money, but it's also it's my fault, right? Like I'm leveling up black mage, I'm leveling up white mage. I'm like leveling up 2 mage classes is a bad idea because they both need really expensive spells. See, I lucked out with Beastmaster, right? Like with Beastmaster, technically, if I really felt like it, I could have leveled up completely naked, right? Like that Jug Pet is, you know, Jug Pets, Charm Pets, they work wonders, right? So I lucked out taking that to 75 first. But, and hell, not, you know, Summoner, right? Summoner is also a very cheap class to play too. You know, if you don't care about being the best of the best, like, yeah, a basic-ass summoner works, and you don't have to buy spells, equipment is minimal, like, yeah. Like, some classes are really cheap to level up, But yeah, black mage, white mage, red mage, no, they're not. They are not cheap to level up. Yeah, I'm not looking forward to hitting level 51. I gotta be honest, right? Like, hitting level 51, that means that I have to buy my elemental staffs, and I guess I have to buy all of them, right? Like, one for each element I'm gonna cast, and that's everything. That's gonna set me, like, I'm pretty sure that's gonna drop me from 3 mil to 2 mil, right? Like, like just straight up. And then when I level up a bit more, like by the time I get 60, because I think Vermilion Cloak is, it's like what, 59, 57, somewhere in the high 50s, I think. But yeah, I'm gonna want that. That's gonna drop me another flat million. So yeah. Oh man, I mean, to me it's all pet classes, really, but I love Beastmaster. Beastmaster's great. It's my favorite. Like, I feel like a Pokemon trainer, right? And I love that. I like having, especially now that they've made some changes, now that I've played around with it, I like how the Jug pets have more of a unique identity now. Like, you know, the crab and the beetle are actually super tanky now, right? And then others are weaker, you know, like physically weaker, but they do more damage, or, you know, they all have, their quirks stand out a little bit more now. I like that. And also charming, right? Charming things is pretty fun too. But yeah, to me it's not too much of a difference to go between Beastmaster or Summoner. I like Summoner because the avatars look pretty cool, right? Cool looking avatars, I love how they animate. Doing the fights to get them is really fun. And the gameplay style, it's fun to make skill chains for, like, you know, make skill chains for black mages and all that, right? There's a lot of fun to be had with Summoner. It's just not, it's not really what I want this time around, you know? Like, this time around, on this server, I'm not going Summoner higher than 37, but I'm using it as a sub for Black Mage. When I'm not subbing Ninja, that is. And I do feel like I'll still sub Ninja every now and then, even post 50 with Black Mage. Oh no, you gotta buy those cornets. I mean, you could buy them off the auction house, but yeah, that is not a good deal right there. I mean, back in retail, back in the day, I did Bard back in the day. And that's the thing, I don't really feel like going Bard again. I might go Corsair when that drops, but yeah, not really feeling Bard again. And on other servers, like on both Nasomi and Eden, I went Summoner, actually, like to level 50. And I liked it, but yeah, I didn't really want to do that again, you know? Like, I already did it. Don't need to do that again. Or, not right now anyway, right? I might do it later, but at the moment I'm okay. I'm good for right now. I don't know why I'm trying to pop open the map. I don't need that. But I think I'm gonna check the spell shop in town. See if they have Dia 2. Or anything else I might need. But then I think we'll wind down, and that'll be good for the day. I got a quest done. I got a level solo as a black mage, cause ain't nobody want a black mage. I shouldn't say that. When people want a black mage, they want a black mage. It's just time of day, you know, bad timing, all that. The stars have to align, but when they do align, I do get into parties as a black mage, and they're generally pretty fun, even if they're bad. But you know, it's just timing, right? It's all about timing. Oh yeah, Thief, right? Like, I actually like Thief. I do like Thief's gameplay, and I do think I want to take it a little higher. I think I want to take it to 45 at least for Treasure Hunter 2. Because, you know, I do alchemy, right? And one of the big alchemy sellers and for personal use is making you know, the sneak oils, right? Well, I need slime oil and I need beeswax, and being able, like, both of those have low level spawns. There are low level spawns for both of those things, and if I had Treasure Hunter 2, I could really farm the hell out of them. So yeah, I would like that very much. All right, let's select floor, or select exit to port. There we go. Hey, yeah, I'm bad at making my own party. I'll admit it. I'm very bad at making own party. I'm too disorganized. That's the issue. I can barely organize a Twitch channel. I can't organize a party too. All right, let's see. Let's see if Dia 2 is down here. The only other place I could think of is either Selbina or Mara. Like that's the only thing I can think of if it's not here. Oh, it's not here. It's not here. Then yeah, let's I can warp. Yeah, I can warp and check Selbina real quick. I mean, yeah. I say it to anyone. You want to party up, I'm always down, and I'm always down to party up at any level. I tend to hold on to my gear. So, like, as a Beastmaster, right? Like, as a Beastmaster, like, I'm 75, but I literally have gear to party at any level, all the way down to level 10. And I kind of do that for every class I play. That's why storage space is really hard for me. So yeah, like, I can play a white mage all the way down to level 10. Black mage all the way down to 10. So like I am good at any level, all right? Because I hold on to my gear. I hoard it. You can't pry that gear out of my hands, even when my Mog house is just overflowing with trash, right? I mean, to be fair, I do get rid of some of the cheap stuff, right? Like, if there's a really cheap item that's easy to replace, yeah, I'll just sell it back and I'll buy it when I need it. Like super low-level gear, it's easy enough to just buy it and then sell it when you're done with it. But the more mid-range stuff, I just hold on to it forever. And yeah, that's sort of a problem, you know, when you play multiple classes. When the only class that I really played was Beastmaster, it was super easy to just keep all my items on me at all times, right? Like, in the wardrobe. But yeah, now that's getting a little harder. Alright, so if Dia 2 isn't in Selbina, then that might mean it might be a scroll that you have to, you know, you might have to fight a BCNM for, or you might have to, you know, farm a particular mob. We'll see. So I need a mule. I was talking about it earlier, right? I was saying earlier that I actually might need to make a mule character. The example is, so, you know, I was farming for Waterga 2, right, in Biadiu, and I got everything other than that, but I found another scroll of Water 4, and it got poofed into the ether, right? Couldn't use it, because it's a rare drop. I realized that I need to make an ult, because, yeah, those rare scrolls that I'm holding on to till I'm like level 70 as a black mage, yeah, if I continue to farm in Biadiu, I'm just gonna lose those, right? And they're worth like 90,000 gil each. Like, imagine if you will, getting a drop worth 90k, damn near 100k, right? And it's just, and the game just says, oh, you've already got one, sorry, in the trash. Yeah, that was not a very good feeling. So I think I might have to make an ult just to unload my rare items on, so that I can farm more of them, right? Yeah, like, when I saw that scroll of Water 4 drop, literally I was just sitting here with my mouth open, like, no, No, no. Like, I had one of those moments. So yeah, I most definitely need a storage alt. I'm just gonna give in and do it. And I'm thinking just to make certain parties angry, I'm gonna make a Windurstian Taru, and that'll just be my bank alt for now. I might play it in the future. I'll make it a hardcore character. I might play it in the future, but for now, it'll just be to store rare items on. Oh, Q. I mean, while I was leveling, I only kept like 1 stack of broth at any given time, because it's cheap, right? So you can buy them as needed. I usually would go back to town, in the time it takes me to go through a stack of broth, I'd go back to town. But the thing is that I was playing the game very slowly, so, like, I wasn't making my pet fight to the death. You know, I was fighting until it got low, and then I would let it rest, and that would be my AFK time to get some things done, right? And then come back and keep going. That way I didn't have to keep buying broth, and also just, I don't know, for me that worked out, right? But if you're making them fight to the death constantly, then you might want to have, like, you know, maybe like 3 stacks of broth on you, right? If you're making them fight to the death every time. Yeah, they can indeed rest. They can rest. And oh yeah, I think you can give them food too, right? By the time you get jugs, that might be level 25, but you can feed them, and that'll heal them. The rabbit, when you get the ready command, the rabbit can wild carrot, and, you know, the rabbit can heal itself with wild carrot, so, you know, hey, that's nice. Oh, I have all the black mage spells from that, nice. Here we go, there's that Dia 2. Shell 2 is 15k, I ain't buying that. Look, I'm a white mage, I have Shellra 2, I don't need Shell 2, right? That's kind of redundant. I know, I could cast it on others, but I'll get it later, right? Dia 2 was the thing I really wanted. So, okay, now look, I had like what? I think I had, before I went nuts buying spells, I had like 3,040,000, something like that. Now I'm down to 3,016,000. That's what I mean. When you really start buying things, that money can just poof into the ether, right? Like, you won't have that money for long. Alright, do I need anything from my Nomad Moogle? I don't think so. I don't think so. But there is one thing I want to do before I pop out of here, and that is, so while I've been fishing, right? While I've been fishing in Juneau, you get a lot of junk items. You get lots of copper rings, silver rings. I can't do anything with the silver, but I can do something with the copper rings. I just find them fishing, right? And I just happen to have a lot of lightning crystals, so put the two together, and yeah, you get copper ingots if you descent them correctly. However, my skill is low, and these actually give me skill ups. Yeah, look at that, goldsmithing, raised by 0.1. So yeah, this is actually a really nice, cheap way to just level my goldsmithing. Like, I get to level goldsmithing while I'm fishing. I only have 2, so I'm just gonna break them real quick. But I think these can take you all the way up to goldsmithing 5. I failed, but I didn't lose the ring. So let me just try until I run out of crystals or the ring breaks down. But yeah, it's again, maximize that time, right? Fishing and goldsmithing, same time. Let's do it. How many lightning crystals do I have? I got 2 more. Look, either I run out or the ring breaks. One or the other has gotta happen soon. Though for leveling up purposes, it's actually kind of ideal when... Okay, there we go, we lost the ring. It's actually kind of ideal for leveling if you lose the crystal, but you don't lose the material, because the crystal is a lot cheaper. Oh, the lizard's snuggly. And also, I'm hungry, so... Nice. Alright, but I got everything I wanted to do done, and that sandwich is still waiting for me, so, I think this is a good place to leave it off for today. Yeah, sorry to people who just came in a little late. Very sorry about that. But yeah, I got a solo level of Black Mage. I got a quest done for the last Black Mage spell I needed, just an old one, an easy one. And then we just derped around a little bit, flesh out those White Mage spells, you know, as you do. Not looking forward to leveling those mages more. Every level is both exciting and also anxiety-inducing, because you realize how much gil you're gonna have to spend. Fun times. I guess that's a problem Summoner doesn't have. Huh. Alright. So that's all for me today. I might play a little later. You know, anybody also plays, which I assume most here do. Yeah, I'll probably after I eat. It's kind of a lazy day today, so I might pop back in, might not, but I'll definitely play some more later on in the day. So people want to do stuff. I don't even know what my plan is. I guess first off I'm making an alt and unloading my rare spells, but after that I'm probably just gonna, yeah, I'm probably going to level up Black Mage some more, or cave in and level up White Mage. We'll see. But otherwise, right, it's the weekend is approaching, so just so you know, just so you don't panic, for those who are kind of new, the weekend is variety hour. We're just doing whatever. So other games, right? Gonna be a little spooky games on the Sunday, and Saturday we're continuing Starflight 2. But Monday it'll be back around. When Monday rolls around, it'll be back to Final Fantasy XI, and for most of the week, Final Fantasy XI. One day a Turtle WoW, something else, you know, we'll put that in there probably around the middle of the week, but otherwise the Final Fantasy will return for the weekdays. So you know what's going on, you know the plan. With that, I am hungry. I am super hungry. So I will attend to that, and I will see you guys next time, whenever that might be. So, later.